Check, check. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here. We're at the open stream. This is the Queen of the Hill, brought to you every Sunday here at 11:15. We got the Jesters and Knights coming up a little later. I am Kendall Quickfire Cook, and I am in the booth with Mr. Kyle Drake.
Hello, hello.
How you doing, Kyle?
Pretty good, man.
Awesome. So we got a good match here, yeah?
Yeah.
Tami played strong last week to take down Natasha. I didn't know if that was possible or not. Natasha plays pretty strong, but Tami played a little stronger last week.
Yep. I believe they're playing 8-ball today.
We're going to find out. Looks like it is a race to, what, 6. So, yep, 8-ball it's going to be. A good portion of the ladies do prefer 8-ball. Very few actually choose to go to the other game.
Right. Yeah, we don't see a lot of rotation in the Queens department.
Not too much.
It's usually more of like a moving battle, mental strength, and whoever can really stay consistent throughout the whole set.
I'm always surprised. I always expect 9-ball and 10-ball to be quicker, but actually when the ladies play, it's a little slower game than 8-ball for them.
Yeah. A lot of the times they're not too familiar with moving the cue ball more than that. Like in the 8-ball game, the balls connect a little better, so it's a little bit easier to get out, depending on the layout usually. But a lot of the times there's less cue ball movement in 8-ball.
I appreciate it if you guys take that YouTube link, go ahead and share it to your page or to the groups that you prefer. That's kind of how we keep everything running here, so we got to get as many people on here watching as we can. It should be a good match today. Got a few people checking in chat. Cue ball controls sometimes says first like. Hopefully we get a lot more after that, so keep that up. And then Susie Quall checking in from over in Poland. She's actually over there with my son Mason, who just got out of the World Pool Championships, and really just a great experience for him. He did win one match, which is fine. He made one away from the final 64. He would have been happy to be in. But didn't quite get there.
Right. Yeah, those tournaments are tough, man. Come from everywhere around the world, so got to bring
one of 128 invited from the world. It's going to be pretty tough, I would guess.
All right.
Tami starting with stripes, and good pattern here, other than 15 maybe.
Yeah, the 15 looks like it's blocked off by the 4 and the 6. It might go up table between the 8-2 and the bottom right pocket.
That's what it looks like. She just was kind of scoping out.
So getting under it is going to be the only issue.
I mean, right here you could shoot this 14 and just blast that 2-ball over there a little bit.
Yeah, try to open them up that way. You just got to be careful of hitting the 2 into the 8. Yep.
Yep. Let's see, what else does...
I think she will go into these balls here.
So she finals is FSR, so Feder. No, not Feder. Who's that? FSR.
Francisco.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. And he's playing against Sochi, right? Mohammed. Sochi is a Syrian refugee and first time in a major tournament, much less the finals. So banking this ball.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive, but she did block off the 4. She could have just drifted that 8-ball between the 8-6 and taken the pocket away from the 6, but...
you make it, you got a chance to get out.
Yep, and I'm not sure if that 15 blocks the 7 as well, but you can always work around to the 4 using this 7.
Well, we're kind of looking at... We should probably get to our normal view here. We'll be able to see a little bit better. And now it looks like 15 does not block that 7.
Yeah, so that's a good way to get short side to the 4 ball. Other than that, the solids look really good too. You just got to get a good starter here.
Cheryl's played a couple of times now on the stream, so should be getting a little bit more comfortable. Her last 2 attempts just fell short. She played well. Mr. Bundy, thank you very much for the like and the share.
Yeah,
So,
that's a good shot.
so much of this playing on the stream is just a comfort, and you have
Mhm.
to get comfortable with the idea that you have a bunch of people watching you play. If you watch Friday night at all,
Yeah.
so that was his biggest problem, I think, is he got nervous, and he definitely, the stream affected him, and
Yeah, missed a couple balls you wouldn't expect.
well, and he's a Valley player, so that was part of it too. But it was great to have him. He's a super nice guy. I really enjoyed having him here, and he was very thankful for coming to play. So
Yeah, hopefully we'll get to see him back, Like you said, it's a lot of experience-based, performance. So if you're pretty new to it, it can get in your head.
actually, he's kind of playing two-way here. I'm just gonna try and. I
think
don't
she
know,
might
either
be
that or
going
she just
for
might
it.
just be going safe too. Yep, safety it is. Rolls are up behind the 3, and the 4 is obviously a pretty good blocker already for the 15. So
Mhm. Cut everything off. That's the 13 ball in the middle, I think. Or no, it's a 12.
12, yeah.
The 12 is, I guess you could take a jump at it, or you could kick one rail at it, call
Wait
it
a
in the
minute,
side.
how did we end up with the TV balls on here?
I pulled them out.
Ah, I see.
I prefer the TV balls.
Well, with the new light, you can actually see now. So
Oh, yeah. Does that make the 4 ball pop a little
yeah,
more?
the 4 and the 2, you can actually determine what they are now with the lighting correction.
Oh, so that's a good kick.
Good hit, and but now Cheryl is wide open here, so maybe she can make this work out.
Yeah. Probably want to start with the 1 here and work your way all the way around the table. The 3 and the 4 ball, good out balls. And so I think she'll start with the 1, work around to the 2, and then the 7 and the 3. Just kind of make her way around the table here. Yeah, that's a good stroke. She hit that real smooth. That's a good shot to set you to get out of the rack. Now you're still just connected. Oh, wait, she missed that ball. I'm sorry. I thought she hit it good. It must have bobbled out. Probably hit it a little too hard.
I wasn't even watching, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it looked good. She hit it on a good line. I think she just overstroked it a little bit. I mean, it was on a good enough line to where I kind of thought it was going to go. Still working her way around. Good. Yeah, see, this is good. Good angle on the 2 here to pop out for the 7 in the side. And it looks like she probably will use the 4 ball to get out here.
4 ball. Oh, to the 8, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
She got a little bit of angle on this 7 here, so she might work from the 7 to the 4 now because it's a nice
Yeah, you should leave the
path.
leave the back cut angle. That way you can come down table off 1 rail for the 3 in the upper left corner there again.
Yeah, so you want to end up on the underside of that 4, closer to the top rail. So this is all a speed shot. I think that's probably the easiest play.
Let's see what Cheryl decides. She's looking at it, and that's exactly where she put her cue. She wants that angle so she can come off that side rail around the 15, come back over here against the left rail for the 3 in the corner.
Yeah.
So this is a crucial shot. You end up short here, it's a little tougher.
Yeah. And I mean, you also want to determine whether you want to go between the 8-15 or around the 15 ball and the 12 ball.
Yeah.
Because the angle you end up on here has a lot to do with what shot you're going to take next.
Yeah, for me, I would never try and get between that 15 and the 12. It just is too tight coming from the angle off the 4 that you got.
Yeah. See, she's a little flat now. She might have fallen on the other side of it.
Could shoot the 3, or you could go forward around 2 rails and shoot the 3 down in the bottom left corner here.
I like shooting the 3 now as well.
I don't mind that, but I think if it was me, I would follow this and come 2 rails and come against that side rail a little bit tighter. So I'd come off the right and the top rail.
Yeah.
And try and even maybe make contact to the 3rd rail, the one that the 3 is sitting on.
Yeah. So you're taking the 4 here as well, or with a heavy follow.
Good morning, Randy. How you doing? And Andrew Bundy says, "Are you guys live streaming downtown?" We're going downtown, baby. We'll be down there all week long for the WSPA tournament. Kyle's going to be helping us out a lot, so if you don't like his voice, don't tune in because you're going to hear a lot of it.
I hope my voice isn't too bad. Oh, we got a little bit of miscue there. Just a little quick through the cue ball.
She was trying to force that ball a little bit, so
yeah.
Tammy's got a great opportunity. A little bit backward angle here. You could roll up and bump the 15 probably. I think that probably would be my play unless I thought I could get it alongside and shoot the 15 in the other side pocket. But I think rolling up and bumping this 15 is the play I would make.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty dead.
See, that's what I wouldn't have wanted to do.
She played a little bit of a draw there. A little bit of a stun draw. And that was tough. She could have ran into the 8 ball or something and played the 15 on the side, but you never really know how those balls are going to bounce off of each other. It's really hard to pinpoint when you're using a ball that's a stopper that's that far away. But she cuts it in, no problem. She's going to come around 3 rails. And
what a great shot there by Tami.
Yeah, that's definitely a good shot to get out of the rack. She has a real long test. This is a kind of a tester for your first 8 ball. She drilled it.
Oh, man.
Watch outside.
Highlight reel.
Yeah. Those are 2 great shots to get out of the rack.
I'm going to go back one more time to this because this was the shot here. So one heck of a cut and came out really well on the 8. So good job there by Tami. Finish off the first rack.
Yeah, that was a great cut. 3, almost 4 rails to get shape. I don't think that's one of those shots you just kind of let the cue ball go and make sure you make that ball. And then she came up and, like I said, those 8 balls are kind of treacherous in the beginning of the match. You're not quite settled in. You're on the rail. It's kind of long. And so you definitely want to bury those when you get the opportunity early because it sets the pace of the match. And you get up to an early lead just like Tami did, and she's got a good chance to get into a rhythm to kind of take a real nice early lead, which makes it really hard to come back from. And so we got Tami breaking in the second. Let's see if she hits them head on or plays the 2 ball break.
I guess I'm still not good there. I thought I was good.
All right, so she hit them head on. It looks like she got a good split, but it looked like it was dry.
Oh, I see what happened here.
Yeah, that's going to be a dry break, so we got Cheryl coming to the table. Pretty open layout. You got a little bit of a cluster between the 6, 5, 4. So it looks like she's going to take stripes because of that. And the 9 ball is going to pass the 1 ball there in the top left corner. So that's the only real ball I think is a huge issue. She'll try to get to it now, I think. Needs to set up if she's getting to the 9. She's got the 14 in the side.
Oh, what's going on? Why can't I get that to work?
And you can play that 3 rails to the 9 because I still think the 9 is going to be your hardest ball to get shape on. She can cut the 9 now, but coming off that 3 ball at that angle, it's hard to dictate where the cue ball ends up. You can also cross bank the 9 into the side if you want to, letting the cue ball go a little bit, crash into the 1. But that's no guarantee you're getting shape on a play as well. So coming off this 3 ball, I think you got to watch this cross side scratch.
I don't think she's going to hit it that hard, but
Oh, she played the side.
yeah.
See, I really don't like those shots. That happens to me a lot when I play those shots. I'll catch the closer point a lot because it's such a small pocket. But everybody seems to play those shots better than I do.
Yeah, you got to hit it thinner than you might think.
Right.
I think the tendency is to hit it too thick, so you do exactly what Cheryl just did there. Oh, speaking of hitting too thick.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a quick delivery with the cue, trying to get the power with that thin cut on the 3-ball. But really, when you hit those, you want to kind of smooth that stroke out, and that really promotes a clean contact. There's not a lot of deflection between the object and the cue ball, and it keeps a real nice path, a real clean path when they make contact.
Well, Andrew said that our Wi-Fi is down. Our Wi-Fi is down because there's some virus on one of the computers that's downloading or uploading continuously. So we had to actually shut off the guest network so that we could not interrupt our stream. So, and then Supkis, what's going on? Good to see you.
Oh, there you go. What's up, Subkis? All right, so we got Miss Cheryl at the table here. She's shooting a stripe, starting with this 15 ball.
I don't know if she quite got out enough for that 9 or not. Be close if she can see that in the corner, possibly. And if she can, a little stop shot there. 13 will go next up and past the 8.
Yeah, and then really you only got to worry about getting to the 10 ball.
Yeah, and hopefully you're straight enough on the 13 that you can either roll around the 8 to get to the 10 or straight past it between the 10 and the foot, you know. But whether or not she's got the 9 is the real question right now. It looks like from the overhead she's got it, I think.
Yeah, and that 13 ball looks like it's hard to play shape for, but really it goes in the top left and the top right, so there's a lot of places you can end up to get to that 13. So I don't...
was the World Cup games via online and was properly annoying in their comments, says Supkis. Good work, Supkis. We just ignore you when you get going too far on us.
All right.
Always love to have you. She must not have it, so safety's coming. I'm trying to just skim her up on the rail here, I think. Oh. Tried to cross the 10 in front. Still a good shot.
Yeah, it didn't give anything straight away. Nothing straight in, nothing too offensive. But obviously she probably would have liked to hit that a little harder because that 10 ball would have came out and been a real good blocker. And so we'll probably see her return safety and see if she can lock her back up.
Well, now I'm getting threatened. Holy cow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's our former queen there, Natasha, checking in. She says, you cannot leave Tami a shot. She plays awesome center pocket on diamonds and would be interested to see what she would do in rotation. I agree. I think rotation for players like Tami is a great game because she is a shot maker.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a lot of fun to watch those ladies or guys that play that way, play rotation.
Yeah, where they kind of get out from everywhere. Yeah, that's fun to watch. Cue ball dance around the table a lot in those instances as well.
Sometime if you get a chance, go back and look for Frog and I playing that set because we were both very aggressive. Nobody missed. It was a lot of fun. It was an entertaining match to play and also to watch because neither one of us play safe.
Yeah.
And we made just about everything.
Just gunning them.
Yeah, it was a good match. It was fun.
Those are fun when they're just straight shootouts.
That's funny. Cue ball control sometimes says positive comments in the pro streams are not welcome. LOL. Yeah, they get pretty bashing. You know, I mean, I know that's how those are. I've had obviously Mason was there. We were just talking about that. So Supkis, you're right. All the great players did go down in flames, including my son. But really proud of him. He handled himself amazing and did win one match. So
He won pretty handily, didn't he?
yeah, he beat like a 767 or something like that.
I was like, I think I saw, and the
9-4. Right?
9-4, 9-5. That's what I thought.
Oh, he did give him one at the end. It was 9-5. That's right.
And he drew Tyler Steyer to start, so that's never an easy draw.
Yeah. See what happened there? Tyler quitting that match.
Oh yeah, yeah, I did. Who was that against?
It's against
Albin.
Albin Ocean.
Albin.
I mean, Albin's consistent as you can get player.
Right.
So he's going to get out, but I just saw no need for that type of action.
Right. I mean,
They said it was an eye problem, but I think he still just Albin's way up in that match already.
right.
So
I
just let him finish.
Sometimes you just get so frustrated with missing shots
Yeah.
like that. I mean, he did miss a straight in ball right before he did quit, but
We don't even allow that here.
right.
It's just not at that level. You just don't do it.
It's
Yeah.
one of those things where if you let frustration get the best of you, and you're supposed to be a professional, but
Correct.
sometimes, like I said, it looked like he was just tired of missing shots that he always makes. So
Yeah, but
Whether it be the
excuse
eye
for that.
or-
when you're in the World Championships, and I don't care who this is, and people might get on me because I'm talking about Tyler, but it's just the reality. I don't care who it is. If it was my kid, I would be so hard on him
yeah.
for doing it. I would tell him, unacceptable. And
Would it be
just-
would it be different if you were up 9-3 and you had an eye issue going on? Are you gonna quit at that point?
Right. Correct. Yeah. I mean, it's just, to me, it was just looked bad, and it's Matchroom is doing such amazing things for our sport and what's going on, and it's just kind of, I don't think it's the right thing.
Right.
You got to play out your match,
But
especially you're being televised.
right. I mean, he did what he did, so it's all you can really say about it.
Well, no, I can say I disagree with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can disagree with it, but it's not going to change his mind.
Oh no.
So, I mean, hopefully we don't see it in the future, because who knows? At that point, you can always come back, man. Anything can happen.
Did he poke his eye out? She says?
Right. Right. He was still able to
Yeah.
finish the match if it was a different layout, if the match went differently. But back to the ladies here. We had Cheryl trying to cut that 14. She tied up that 5 ball pretty nice, though. So it's not a guarantee that Tami's going to get out. She does have a couple break balls to.
This first one is like a re-break, kind of. She's going to try this 3 in the side.
Yeah, and that's a real thin cut. So it's thin enough to where she might even run into the 7 here. And then if she runs into the 7, you got to be careful, because that leads to that left corner pocket like she almost did. But it ends up coming out really, really nice. She bumped out the 4 ball, so she's got a good look at that.
Why is Gamora? Yes, we are live 100%, and we are every Sunday starting at 11:15 for our open stream, and then obviously Friday night we have our Kings match, which is our high-end match, so 600 and above players, and that plays every Friday at 7:30. So happy to have you if you haven't been here before. And just a reminder for those that haven't been here before, the way our cameras are set up, we have it set up intentionally with about a 2.4 second delay on the right-hand side. So you can actually watch the shot real time on the left, and then on the right you'll see an instant replay continuous a couple seconds behind the actual shot. When we first started doing that, we had everybody complain, hey, your cameras are off.
Or lagging.
Yeah. Thinking we were behind on accident, but the reality is it's on purpose.
Yeah, sometimes you get a different perspective. You see something on the left, and you see it a little different on the right, and you have enough time to check both angles.
Why is Gamora? I would tell you to subscribe, but the only way that you're chatting is if you subscribed, so we appreciate the subscription. I think. Anyways.
Yeah,
I think we still have it set that way. Right?
I'm pretty sure. I
all
haven't
the
got
bots
news
out.
of any. Haven't gotten news of any changes there. Okay, so we got Tami back at the table. Interested to see how she gets out of this one.
Six, 7, looking like it's going to head to the corner here.
Yeah.
She gave it a run.
Yeah, it was
Ended
close.
up safe.
It was close.
And unfortunately tied up her 2 in the 8, though. Leave Cheryl the edge of the 13. If it was me, I'd be playing the edge of the 13 and trying to put the cue ball back about where it is, or further down maybe.
Yeah, that's the only real option she has. I don't know how full she can hit it. You just got to be careful of that top right corner scratching. No matter how you really hit this ball, if you mishit it, that scratch is always a threat. So
I'd want to leave it somewhere around the C and CTC there on the right-hand side. Maybe a little bit less. But see what Cheryl decides to do.
Well, and it's kind of tough because no matter what, she's got that 5 ball. Yeah, that 5 ball hanging. So
maybe the 13 off the 14.
Maybe double up on the 6 ball to the 5 and at least make her shoot a tough
Plays
shot.
The 13 off the 14, hangs it in the corner.
That was really, really creative. And she ended up pretty good on that. Almost tripled them up. So there's a cut in the side on the 6 ball.
Can she see that 2? She might be able to shoot the 2 in the side also from where she is.
Yeah. I think our left-hand angle tells me that she can see enough of the 2 to make it. Even she has to spin it in a little bit.
Well, so because anytime you're crossing a ball, like she's crossing a ball here, you get some forward float. So basically it's going to push forward. So you end up actually cutting that ball a little bit thinner than what the actual angle is.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get that forward momentum, which transfers to the 2 ball and pushes it kind of forward on its line.
Yeah, that little bit of throw naturally.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We got a bank shot coming up, I believe.
No, safety.
Played safe
smart.
behind the 6.
It's a good shot. She's got a kick. She might have not got her. Huh?
It's close. And even, I think, even if it's not straight in, it's kickable off the top rail.
I do think she rolled too far, though. I think she's actually got this ball.
Yeah.
Only thing that could have been worse is leaving her the 14-13 combination, because then you just float them.
Then, yeah, that's basically as straight in as it gets. But still making Cheryl work for it a little bit.
If she can hit it thin enough, a little bit of left English here, it'll drive it around 3 rails and possibly break the 8 ball would be the ideal shot in my book. I don't know if she's got enough of the edge or thin enough. She decided to just make it. Must have a plan for that 8 ball.
Well, the 8 ball will bank in the cross side from here.
Think so? They're not.
They're close. It's close, but that 2 ball sits just a little bit off to the right, which I think will give you enough to squeeze it through, even if you have to spin it in a little bit with a little inside.
I want to thank everybody for joining us here for the Queen of the Hill. We really do appreciate it. It's how we keep things running for free, so make sure you like and share and subscribe. And then, of course, don't ever forget to hit that notification bell so that you know when we go live.
Yep, we got the state tournament coming up next week, so if you hit the bell, you'll know.
It's going to be ringing for every day for a few days there.
Yep.
That bell will be up.
Busy days. I'm excited for it.
It's always a good time. We do all the state tournaments here in Wisconsin, and we go out of town for a few other ones. So always a good time. Enjoy those a lot. Get to see some players we don't always get to see.
Yeah, some pool rooms, some different pool rooms, you know, different environments. Oh, she's playing a draw stroke, so I think she's thinking of like a little bit of a two-way.
Well, she did play safe, so she called safe.
Oh, okay.
But I think she left Tami the 2 in the side.
Yeah, I think that 2 ball always goes in the side.
If you guys feel like it, why don't you chime in here, tell us who you're rooting for and what you think the score might be at the end here. It's tight right now, 1-0. Tami's at the table.
Called the cross corner.
But I think it's definitely advantage.
Oh, watch out.
Solids or stripes right now.
Did they still end up a little funny? No, this is makeable.
Cheryl should make this no problem. Not really a scratch shot unless you hit it real hard.
Yeah, and
then
like
you got a chance to go down in that corner, but Cheryl won't hit it that hard. Plus, you can spin this one long too.
Right.
Almost helps you make the ball.
A little bit of top right.
I hit it with bottom, but
bottom right.
Top works also. Yeah, just to stretch it out a little bit.
Right. You don't want that straight in angle off the corner, which it almost looks like it is. We'll play a little top.
Yeah, depending on where it is, too, you can just go top and left, which she might be doing here. Or just straight top.
She's definitely taking her time here.
Oh, she should. 1-1. I mean, race to 6.
This is a big, this is a big shot.
I mean, race to 6, you never want to get down a couple games, so.
That was a great shot.
With confidence, that ball goes down and keeps the cue ball under control, so ties it up 1-1.
Yep, she never threatened to scratch, so she hit that real smooth. We got Miss Cheryl from Weston, Wisconsin. And
it's kind of up by Wausau area.
Mm-hmm. And Tami is from Oshkosh, so that's not too far.
Nope, 30 minutes away.
You think she plays at the...
Tami plays at varsity quite a bit.
Yeah, at the varsity.
Yep. She used to play when I had the Magnet in Oshkosh. She played by us quite a bit. And then when we moved out of there, all the Oshkosh folks ended up over at varsity.
Yeah, I've been in varsity once or twice. It's a real nice pool room. Quite a bit of a room. Reminds me of home. But I don't think their tables play as clean as here at all. This is the best equipment I've really seen as far as the consistency of like the conditions. You know, they're all pretty much brand new and kept that way.
Yep, and in 5 years they'll be brand new again.
Right.
We're gonna replace them every 5 years, so
that's awesome.
Brand new diamonds in 5 years from now again.
Yeah, you do a real good job of the maintenance and keeping them all nice.
We try.
This pit table we get to play on is super nice, the whole setup, so it makes it fun.
Cheryl didn't like her own rack, so she's going to go in and improve it.
Sometimes that one ball rolls off after you...
It's kind of an advantage if you're breaking second ball, right?
Yeah, if the one ball comes off.
Yeah, a little bit. Give you a little more room.
Slingshot it out of there.
Yep.
I think this will be the first break that Cheryl has got to hit, though. So we'll see if she plays the first and second ball.
Amy jumping in with a little prediction. She says, keep it going, Cheryl. My prediction is Cheryl wins 6-5. So rooting for a hill match here. Or maybe not rooting for it, but thinking that's how it's going to be.
I think we in the booth want to see a hill.
I'd be good with that, honestly. I always like hill matches.
Makes that last rack, so worth it. Looks like she'll play the middle. The center ball. Yep, she hit the head ball dead on. Squatted the cue ball real nice and got a good split. And she got one to go. She got a ball to go.
Good break.
That was a great break.
I would take solids just because of the 13-14 out there on an island tied up.
Mm-hmm.
The solids all look pretty clean here.
She got a straight in 4 ball to start as well, so that makes it pretty.
If you want to create a problem, I guess it'd be the 5 ball, and possibly the 3 if you don't get on the top side of it. But
right. Definitely some work to be done, but they all lay pretty well. They all sit pretty well. They all have a pocket at least, you know.
Yeah. I think if you can get straight enough, you roll up here for the 6 and get rid of that problem right away, because the 15 is obviously in the way for the 6 in the side.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily come up here in the corner past the 12, so my play would be 4 to the 6, and then 2 get back up to the 5 and the 3. So 2 to the 3 to the 5 would be how I'd look at it. So
yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the 1 down there, but so 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, I like
8.
that pattern.
Especially if the 8 goes by the 12, which it looks like it's got plenty of room to do. So
Yeah, if you're using the 3 ball on this side, it's kind of iffy. You got to get a good angle, but the A ball will go if you're using the 3 ball. It'll go in the top right as well. So either way, either angle you end up on, it should lead to the 8 pretty well.
She didn't like rolling forward, so she kind of came back for the 1. Now she's got to. This is tough here. Now you got to come and stay to the left rail here, so you can play that 6 in the side next, I think.
Yeah, or she might be looking at the 2, 3, 5 now, going.
Oh. Yeah.
The only thing is that if you take the 2 now, you don't want to end up behind the 8.
I mean, 2 to the 5 is good, I think. You know, I mean, that's a good natural leave.
Yeah, and then you
if
can
she
play
does
the
decide
3.
to go that way. Then you're just always having to fight to get back up table for the 8. But I think you're probably right. I think this 2 ball's the right shot, and just come around that 8 for the 5 in the side next, maybe.
Taking care of the problems, the balls that are harder to get shape on is sooner than later.
Oh, boy. She's kind of stretching there, though. She had a pretty long bridge, and you could see it quivering just a little bit as she was going forward. It was pushing off path. Anytime you're stretching like that.
Especially if you don't have an extension. An extension for your cue there actually does wonders.
You need to change one of the 2 terms, because whenever I hear extension now, I think of time extension.
Yeah.
All right, Tami changing things up a little bit. At minimum, she buried up Cheryl's ball a bit more. But she's a pretty aggressive player, so I doubt very seriously that she's going to opt to safe here until her last second. So.
Yeah. And that honestly might work against her a little bit. You just got to make sure if you are that aggressive, you're picking real clean lines for your cue ball. She has a chance to go into them right now, and then maybe come out for a shot on the 9, 1 rail by the 8, or 1 or maybe 2 rails. Yeah, see, she tried 2 rails there. That 5 ball goes in the side, but it's a small pocket, so you got to get pretty straight on it and then hit it with a good pace to where you don't overhit that ball. You got to really touch that ball in. But nonetheless, we got Cheryl back at the table. She'll be running the solids. Yeah, see, she's looking at that 5 and whether or not it goes in the side. It definitely goes. It's just you got to get good on it. And it's not a bad out ball either, because that 8 ball definitely passes at 12. That's a good shot there. She can take this 6 and use the 9 as a stopper for the 2 ball next. I think that's the only real attacking shot she has I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Continue the run. You just want to get decent shape on this 2-ball to either pop out for the 5 in the side or the 3 in the side. You can also play the 3-ball up table in the bottom left pocket. Yeah, she came off that 9-ball pretty heavy there. And she came into the 3-ball as well. So now it looks like she really, unfortunately, came out with nothing attacking. She wanted to be super aggressive. She could try to bank the 3-ball, I think, cross side with a bunch of less spin. Or right spin. Right inside spin to throw the 3-ball, but that's still pretty double kiss. It looks like it's a double kiss, so probably see a safety coming up here.
Fred Renner, thanks for the like and share. We definitely appreciate it. Hope everything's going good for you. I don't know how your life can't be good. Every time I see your post, you're playing pool somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good way to live.
Yeah, not too bad.
All right, so safeties are actually not too straightforward either because Tami's got 2 balls hanging in the pockets. So we'll see how she gets out of this. It's real interesting.
The counter on the like button not working today. Yeah, I was going to say, I know Supka said something about being the first like, but I knew somebody else had liked, actually. So, well, keep hitting it anyways. You never know what's going to happen.
It can't hurt. That was just a difficult situation that Cheryl was in and had a couple balls hanging. She either tried to make that 15 ball or play the 3-ball like a 2-railer. I'm not sure if she called that, but she kind of put that 3-ball in a good position if she does get back to the table and didn't give up too much here.
Tammy's banking the 13 with one heck of a try.
That was really close. She hit that good speed to let it open up towards the pocket, too.
She got a little unlucky to leave her a shot at this 5-ball, kind of.
Yeah, you're right. That was like one of the only real places it could have ended up as far as pretty straight in on the 5. Now, I'm not sure. I really don't think that 8-ball goes in the top left anymore. So you'll be playing for the 8-ball in the pocket that the 2 is sitting over. Which, realistically, I mean, the 3-ball is cut off by the 15, but this 5-ball leads nicely to the bottom left pocket for the 3. So no real issues here. Just hold your nerve, get your stroke going. This is a real smooth stroke. You need a nice light touch. Yeah, she overcut it a little bit. Still gave it a chance to the outside point of the pocket. Just overcut it a little bit. Okay, we got Tami here shooting stripes. I wasn't sure if that ball went.
Well, I think she had to hit it a lot lighter and kind of tip it in the pocket, maybe.
Yeah, and maybe put in a lot of spin on it, a lot of left spin.
Well, now Cheryl's got a very good opportunity. She can either play the 5 in the side or the 2 in the corner to start things off.
Mm-hmm.
I personally like the 2 in the corner for the 3 next, but depends on how comfortable she is with her control.
Right. And now that 8-ball goes in the top left pocket, the only thing you got to worry about is if you end up playing the 8-ball in the top right, don't get behind the 9 or the 12. So I would really like the 8-ball in the top left ideally, although both of those top corners are going to work out pretty good. Starting with the 5.
Looks like it. So this should just be a roll shot. You shouldn't put much spin on this at all. And just try and come back down either for the 3 or for the 2, either one. So just center ball hit, nice and thin. Medium speed, just like that. It's a good shot. Well, she came over a little bit. So
Yeah, it's still going to give her options. She ended up pretty in the middle of the table where she's still got some options here. Obviously, the 3-ball is a little more of a difficult shot, but either way, I I think that leads to the 2-ball better. You can get in a little trouble if you play the 2-ball early or right now and end up possibly behind that 8, 9, 12 if you don't hit it right. So I like taking the 3-ball even though it's a little more difficult.
Well, yeah, and the 14's covered up right now with that ball where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying you can't play it down here into the 15 because you can. But again, it's just a little covered up, so it's smart to shoot this shot now. Especially if you drill it in the middle of the hole. Oh, boy.
Yeah,
a little bit tight here.
I know. I think the straight on view says that it goes, and then the top view says that it doesn't. So it's close. We'll see if she just eyes it up and gets down on it quick, or if she really. See,
she's looking.
Yeah. And if you can get this, it's got a good chance to go like 2 rails. Or keep your angle real tight and pop out for the 8 in the bottom left that we're looking at right now. So if it's makeable, it leads to the 8-ball pretty well. You just don't want to get stuck. A lot of the times, if you're pretty straight on trying to pop out, you end up hitting that point of the corner pocket with the cue ball. Sometimes you scratch, sometimes it bobbles out, but it would leave a tough cut on the 8.
Holy cow, what's Jeff Tischauer doing here today? Must be here for the weekly 8-ball tournament. Coming up here at 1 o'clock. We look like we're going to have a full house for that.
All right, so I think the way she's looking at it goes, the way she's getting down on the shot.
Yeah, I think she's got to almost play it into the right side rail just slightly and roll it.
Yeah, let it slide in a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like that, but she didn't quite get it.
Yeah, the other way to hit that is like a real big masse, so I don't think she could see enough of that 2-ball to hit it straight in.
I didn't see Cheryl jacking up for the masse shot there, though. I was pretty sure she's not going to try that one.
You never know.
I, on the other hand, would have jacked up immediately.
Yeah. No questions asked.
I actually like shooting the 14-15 here, but she just went with the 15.
It did make that pocket a little bigger for the 14.
Yeah, it wasn't horrible. But you got a lot of options here to get over for that 14 still.
Yeah, and that's just going to be the shot of the rack.
Well, she's limited herself here. She's either the 9 or the 13. Those are probably her only 2 choices for if we're realistically looking at it. If she shoots that 12, she's just going to get in more trouble.
Right.
Oh, it's a good effort.
Yeah, still a good angle. I think she has enough to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit here with the side pocket. Or you know what? The 12 ball leads to the 14 pretty well right here as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just center ball hit, maybe a little bit of right.
That way you don't have to cheat the pocket and mess with spin.
Anytime you can just roll a ball on a diamond, to me it's right.
Yeah, and it's more comfortable.
Oh, she's going to get her behind the 8 here. Or the 12 at that rate, almost. Nope, left her open. Off the rail first, I believe, but that'll be perfect because it'll come down table nice for the 8-ball.
Yeah, really open up that angle for the cue ball and end up with a good angle. Real speedy, touchy shot, but that's all you got to worry about is your
it's
speed.
just speed, yeah. Mm-hmm. And the thicker you can hit on the 2, which she can hit pretty thick on the 2, the more leniency she's got here for her shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Shouldn't go too far. You guys must be doing an awesome job sharing and liking and all that good stuff because we got quite a few viewers here today, so we appreciate you guys. And please continue to like and share. We need the support.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We know it's a little early for the pool players, but we'll be here all day, you guys. So
Jester's coming up next at 1:45, and then we obviously have our Knights match at 4:30 every week. So that good. Definitely did not hit it too hard.
Right.
But her chance to go ahead here, 2-1. If she can just complete this, very similar to the first 8 ball she made.
Yep. Just gotta hold your nerve. Not too much on the rails. Don't worry about that, you know. Yeah, she's looking pretty comfortable out there, you know. Looks like she's settled in those last 2 racks and really is making the balls that she should. And just as I say that, I got her. I apologize. I take full responsibility for that miss.
Oh, we don't believe in that here, do we?
Somehow it always, you know, obviously it doesn't always happen.
So do you know what I think it is, honestly, when that happens and when we talk about that stuff? It's because you can feel it.
Yeah.
Because there's certain shots that you just know they're just touchy enough that if you don't hit it just right, something bad's going to happen.
Yeah.
And I think you just kind of sense that, so you start talking about it, and then percentage-wise it's going to happen a little bit. She hit that way too hard.
Yeah. Got away from her.
See? Wise Gomorrah agrees with you. Announcer's jinx.
Okay, that needs to stop too.
Well, she's going to be... Well, I don't know what she likes here. I mean,
you can
running this down the rail is not a real high percentage.
And you got to stiff the bank to make it cross side. She might look at
I think you play off the right side and play safe.
Or yeah, okay. I like that. Just leave the cue ball on the left side and maybe make your opponent bank it.
Yeah. Get down table. Try and leave her down here in the bottom left corner.
I like that shot a lot. It's a real higher percentage, you know. You're not going to necessarily sell out a straight in.
Well, and the other thing, too, is your 14 has a chance of getting in the line on the bank, too. So if she didn't get over far enough, though. She needed to hit that quite a bit thinner.
Yep.
So Cheryl's going to have a real nice opportunity here to thin cut this 8 ball in. And there's nothing to worry about here. So good percentage shot here because just center ball.
No scratch in the bottom.
Yeah, you just hit it thin. You'd have to spin it to scratch, I think, you know. So as long as she stays in the center of the ball, hits the edge thin, she should be golden.
Yeah, should come up with a 2-1 lead. This is another good stroke test. You know, it says a lot about how your stroke is feeling. So,
got Todd Holzer coming up here for Jesters today. Looking forward to that. Todd is the gentleman who bought all the tables from me when we replaced our tables, or bought 7 of them anyways, for his pool room where Cheryl plays, actually. So near Wausau there.
nice.
Great shot. Cue ball control was perfect, so brings her to a 2-0 lead. She got
2-1.
Or 2-1 lead, yeah. Got rectified for the first 8 ball she missed.
Yeah, she got fortunate, to be honest with you, to get back to the table there. Tami overhit that ball to get rid of the 14, which is her problem ball the whole rack, it seemed like. But Cheryl came back to the table. She got another opportunity and take full advantage. So
yeah, and a missed safety by Tami.
Right. And
Tami
yes,
would like
exactly.
to have that one back.
And so a couple late mistakes, but Cheryl, other than that missed 8 ball, Cheryl was looking really settled into that rack. So
Fred, my answer to your question is I think we are going to try to get it done Friday night, do everything that we can to do so. It's just touchy with that tournament. We have a limited amount of tables, so we do what we can to get things started and done. So I don't have a direct answer, but the intention would be to, yes, finish Friday night. Otherwise, early Saturday morning would be the conclusion.
all right.
Asking about Badger State games, so we already talked about WSPA, which is coming up here downtown Appleton at the City Center, and we're looking forward to that this year. It's the first year since the inception anyways, because originally they had diamonds, that they went back to the diamond pool tables for the WSPA tournament, so excited to be part of that and be down there doing the stream.
Yeah, I'm really excited too.
And then the week after that, we come back to Badger State Games, which is actually held here at the Mad Apple. And that's exciting because it's the only state tournament that we have that's actually recorded in Wisconsin legislative records. So they actually record it, and it will be there forever. You know,
Making history.
regardless of whether or not you're a pool player or not, people will be able to see that you were the state champion, according to Badger State Games. So, and Mad Apple adds $2,000 for that one too. Hope to see me? What do you mean, hope to see me? I thought you were coming, Fred. Are you coming? I'm looking forward to seeing you, actually.
Oh, watch outside pocket. So that's still going to be an open table after Cheryl broke dry. And, I mean, really, it looks like Tami's being a little loose with the cue ball here in the last couple of strokes.
And just a reminder for those of you who are coming that you haven't gotten a room yet, there are still some rooms over here at the Clarion, and we do run a shuttle every single day for WSPA back and forth for the WSPA tournament. So you got to ride no matter what, and you don't have to try and park downtown, which is always a little bit of a nightmare.
Does that shuttle run all day?
It does, yeah. We run it till the last matches play, and we do the same thing every day of the week, so we don't leave you stranded.
That's awesome. Yeah, you can't really beat that gig, huh?
Oh, no, it's good. And we get a great discount on the room here. I think they're paying $95 a night or something like that. I mean, that's a crazy good deal. 95% sure, okay. Well, let's see. I'll buy you a beer. That should put you over to 100%.
Well, this is a real interesting decision from Cheryl. She's looking at taking stripes and just taking the 10 ball right away, which is good. You're eliminating your biggest problem on the table.
Still got the 14.
Yeah.
So 10 to the 11 to break the 14, maybe. Gotta make the 10 first.
Well, that's okay too. There's still a lot of work to be done in this rack. So we'll see how Tami responds to a couple stray strokes in our last couple innings.
I'm guessing by the looks of things right now, we're going to have almost 40 players again today for this tournament, I would bet.
Yeah, it's pretty early and they're already showing up. So
our weekly Sunday 8-ball tournament always gets a good showing. All of them really do. They've all been above 20.
Well, they're fun. Everybody out here, they play good and we all have a good time.
Well, I'll tell you, if you haven't been to the Mad Apple, one of the best things I think about our place is the supportive nature of all the players here.
Yeah.
I think everybody, even the good players, love to see and are encouraged by players coming up and learning and playing better. And I think it's just such a great pool environment. So if you haven't been here, make sure you get out here. We got a hotel. We were talking about that right attached to us, so you don't even have to bear the weather once you're here. And obviously a great scratch-made restaurant that we got running every single day, including breakfast. So really, it's all-inclusive. You come here, you don't have to do anything except for go to your room, go to sleep, come back, play pool, and eat.
Yep. It's you don't really have to leave if you don't want to.
We make the job easy.
Yeah. It's a
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Fred doesn't drink, so Diet Coke it is, Fred. Diet Coke and an order of cheese curds. How's that?
There you go. All right, so we got Tami shooting the stripes here. She's still got that issue with the 14. It does cross bank on the side. Getting there, it could be a problem here. It looks like she might try to do that with the 9 ball here right now, but you do have to load that up with top inside and hit it real touchy just to come back between the 6-8. Yeah.
Well, we've seen her already. She's not afraid of bank shots if she can get at it. Look at this. I think she got over there somehow.
Did. Yep, she clipped off the 3 and got the window, the 5-7 window. So this is a bankable ball here. You really don't even have to stiff it that much if you don't want to. The only issue is you're running into this 2 ball, so you don't want to run into the 2 ball and make the bank and hook yourself on the 4. So she'll probably put a little bit of follow here to come back to the middle of the table a little bit.
I was just going to suggest drawing the crap out of it, but that's just me. I would try and draw it and slide it off the 2. But follow works too. I see your shot for sure. And she did follow it, but she never cut it enough.
Right. I think she overhit that a little bit, which is always going to stiffen your banks up.
Straighten it out.
Yeah. A nice pocket speed there would have opened up the ball like her last cross bank.
I mean, the best thing for Tami right now is that 4 ball. So regardless of whether Cheryl runs out these other 5, that 4 ball is always going to be tough. You
Tough
can
to get
shape on it. And even once you get shape on it, running it past that side pocket, you got to be pretty precise. So let's see how Cheryl handles it.
Yeah, it is on the rail, so it's definitely an issue.
Oh, boy.
She overstroked that one a little bit. A little quick through the cue ball, and we've seen that once earlier in the match. So
I'll be curious, see how confident Tami is here. Does she shoot the 14, leaving the 10 there as a blocker and shoot that last, or does she actually play the 10, which is, I think, the right shot? I think you play the 10 here, set for the 14, past the 5 in the corner.
yeah.
Or you could even come around for the side pocket, but she's playing the 14, it looks like.
She hit it great.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'm wondering if she didn't want to play it by the 5. Is it like half a pocket? You almost got to slide that in off the point. Yeah. No, this is all speed. You need to come all the way back.
Well, she's got a heck of a cut here, but she is a shot maker, so we'll see what she does.
Yeah, and there's no scratch here. The 3 ball's protecting that scratch, I believe. So you can definitely take a run at it.
Oh, no. Well, she was trying to hit it thin. That's a little too thin, I think.
Yeah. Sometimes you just try to overcook it a little, or overcut it, you know. There, I think it's better if you hit it a little thick with a little bit of pocket speed. So that way, if you do miss it, it hangs in the pocket and you're at least taking a pocket.
What did she say it was?
The donor for the juniors.
Patrick Lynn checking in. He can't drive apparently without Mad Apple Extreme or the stream going in his car, so hopefully he makes it here in one piece. He's either texting or watching TV while he's driving. So,
What did he say? He was on his way?
Yeah, he's on his way up. Riley, what's going on? Nice to see you.
All right, so that's a good start. I don't see any problems. So this is a good chance for Cheryl to really let her stroke settle in and find a good rhythm. She's up 2-1. So this could be a 2-game lead, which is where you really start pulling away. And the table is wide open. They're all on the same side of the table. This is a really good chance for Cheryl to settle her stroke. And if she can get that going, I'd really like to see her pull away a little bit. But her stroke is looking a little quick. She was a little quick with the delivery there, but she's still getting the job done. It just promotes a little bit more of a chance to miscue. So she just wants to be careful. Make sure you work through these balls real smooth. That's good shape on the 5. She'll play this one rail back to the middle of the table. Might put a little bit of draw, stun draw.
Definitely going to go 5-6-3 here, though.
Yeah.
It's natural. Even if you end up short of straight on the 6 ball, it's good because you've got that side rail you can play over to. So that's typically why. If you went to the 3 next, like even the angle she has now on the 3 would make it pretty tough to get to the 6. She's not going to get much more of an angle than that based on where the 8 ball's sitting. So
Right.
So
yeah, the only thing that can really happen here is you don't want to overhit this cue ball and end up weird, because that makes you would have to play the 3 next. So if she underhits it, she'll play the 6, or straight in on the 6, she'll play that 6. But if she overhits it and ends up to the left side, I think she'll have to take the 3, which she might have done. She's really flirting with. So see, now you're kind of running into the 3 ball. You can try to squeak by it, but it's hard to negotiate the contact. And really that 3 ball is kind of a tough cut too.
I think my preference here is just like a stop stroke, which will slide you straight over and bump the 3 and just don't hit it very hard.
Yeah.
You're still taking a chance you're going to end up behind the 8.
Yep.
Or put the 3 ball somewhere you don't like it, but I don't know. I probably honestly would shoot the 3.
Me too.
If I was shooting, and I'd come around the. See, she's aiming there. She's got to go around the 6 to put that 6 back in the upper corner there. I think would be the right shot.
Yeah, if you take
Little
the
bit of
3
high
ball
left.
now, yeah. If you take the 3 ball now, I think it's tough to not get a shot on the 6.
High to center left. Mostly left, though.
Yeah.
She's hitting with right, so she's going to run into the 6 if she does it that way, probably. Again, depends on the stroke a little bit. The nice thing about this, though, is if you hit it with pocket speed, you might hang it in front of the 8 also. So
Yeah. And then the cue ball ends up on that side where you don't really have a cut to the other pocket.
Yeah, she's hitting this with right. I'm not a fan. Unless she's going to try and really spin it and stay in the middle, I would have went around the 6. But
Yeah. She might be trying to go around it.
yeah, she ran into it because of that inside. She needed left on that ball, not right, and it would have brought her around perfect. But she's still all right here. She definitely can roll this in and play the 8 next.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot, though. You're on the rail. It's a little off center. It's not dead straight.
Most people just hit this ball too hard.
Yeah.
You got to roll this to the pocket. Gets harder the harder you hit it.
It's a stroke test. And she's had a nice run at, like, you know, a nice simple run to allow her stroke to settle in. So we'll see.
These guys
if
are
that
awesome
pays
today.
off.
Everybody must be sharing like crazy. It's a good match. You should be sharing. Cheryl and Tami both play good.
And it's only getting better from here, right? Well, honestly, you never know. Sometimes the girls come out swinging. We haven't seen too many misses, to be honest with you.
I think one of the most controlled ladies matches that I actually watched was the match Natasha played the first week when I was here. I think she did not miss very many balls at all.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 all in the day, huh?
Yeah, it was fun to watch. Well, Cheryl's going to leave some distance for Tami on this 8 ball to try and tie things up. Let's see what she does. She is one heck of a shot maker, so wouldn't surprise me at all to see her crank this ball right into the corner. She's got the pink hair working in her favor today, so.
Yeah, a little flash,
Oh,
a little style.
oh.
She hits it thick. She also kind of
Wow.
leaves a long table cut here, so.
I think that was kind of it. She wanted to leave 2 ways here, so if she did miss, she was going to leave her a long shot here on the 6. But
Yeah, slow rolling that ball is definitely not easy.
look at that. We hit 1,000 viewers.
1,000 or 100?
Oh, no. Did you see the extra 0 there?
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
No, we used to do that all the time. Thousands, hundreds of thousands. How about 100,000?
Times 10.
Right, times 10. It's more like what it should be compared to what it is. But no, that's great. Good to see.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in.
Coming out supporting the ladies' game.
This
Love
is
to
a
see it. I
this-
want to see some guesses on score here. We should be guessing. I want to know who you're rooting for, and I want to know what you think the final score is going to be. No wait until after this shot either. Well,
Is this going to end up good, though?
that's going to end up perfect, I think.
Sit. Oh, it's cuttable.
Listen to you.
This one's
Sit.
cuttable.
Are you rooting against Tammy or what?
Well, I just want
we
to.
had
I
favorites here.
I guess I don't like seeing sell out. You know. I mean,
Yeah, I
she missed the
get it.
shot, so to an extent she deserves it. But
Tammy with a tough little cut.
oh wow, she hung it up and watch outside pocket. All right, so one stroke here to make it a 3-1. That
Star
was
throwing his guess in there. Cheryl 6, Tammy 3.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're getting closer to that guess if Cheryl can run out here.
Yeah, I think she'll make the 6 ball. I think this is her best opportunity at it that she's had. You know, it's pretty straightforward here.
And just a reminder to everybody, we do not have our King's Court matches or our Kings matches going on for the next 2 weeks. We're off due to WSPA and also due to Badger State games. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be broadcasting, because we are. We're at both of those events. Nice shot there by Cheryl. She's going to bring it to 3-1 here if she can just finish this 8 off.
Yeah, I just don't want to miscue this and scratch.
So make sure you guys are still checking it out. Make sure you keep that notification button. And we got Randy Parlick checking in. He says 6-4 Cheryl. So we got all Cheryls so far.
Yeah, this was a big rack, you know, like I was saying. Once you start to pull 2 ahead, you kind of start making some distance between you and your opponent. It makes it tough to battle back.
Rolling Star, if you go to Google and just Google search Badger State Games or Wausau Billiards, those 2 things will get you to the Badger State site, and then you can sign up right there online. So, taking it down.
Yeah,
Matt, good to see you, buddy. Checking in. Cheryl 6-4. No preference. Just want a close match. I think you're right with everybody else.
Yeah, she definitely took her time on that 8 ball. Made sure she didn't scratch. She hit it good. And she's up 3-1. So starting to pull away. We'll see.
Well, you got the 2 hubbies there watching. There's
Yep.
Mark West coming in.
Yep, we're starting to fill up for this tournament coming up, huh?
A few more players there.
It'll be a busy day.
Yeah, it's going to be a big tournament again today. A lot of fun to see.
Who's running today, do you know?
Mr. Fong Win.
You can also message him on Facebook if you are interested in making it down to play.
So, you know how MH's last name is Penglaze, right?
Yeah.
And then Fong's name is Win, right?
Yeah.
So they have a 2-person team called Penguin.
I like it. That's a good name for a firm. It sounds like it should
Sharon Drake. Hi, Kyle.
Oh, that's my mom.
What's
Hey,
going
Mom.
on, Cheryl. Or Sharon. I just called her Cheryl because I was watching the...
Cheryl right in front of
Yeah.
us.
So is Sharon back in Arizona?
Yes, sir.
All right.
She plays a little pool herself.
Okay. So just so she knows, she can go ahead and break. Anytime your player walks away not on their shot, it's your option to continue to play. So she is not required to wait for Tami to come back.
Yeah, I think a lot of players do, though. Just so there's no discrepancy. And
You're being filmed.
yeah, right. You can't really get away with anything, but it's more of like a mutual respect thing.
No.
You
I'm
don't
just
see
not
a
a
lot
fan
of
of
it.
leaving during somebody else's.
You're right. Disrupt their rhythm.
Yeah. Not trying to. I'm just general statement.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah,
or
these
nothing.
girls get along just fine, and I know there's no animosity there, so it's not the case. But just pointing out the fact that Cheryl does not have to wait. Well, there your ma commented that she's visiting her grandparents. Oh, there you go. Patrick Lynn says, Kyle, fly your mom out to play the Queens.
Oh, yeah. That would be cool.
All right, Cheryl up to break.
She broke the balls pretty well last time. I think she came up dry, but she got a real nice split, so...
No cat scratching. Cat scratch fever? What does that mean? All right, here we go. Cheryl up 3-1. $14 going to make it.
Yep.
Just made it there.
She lost the cue ball a little bit.
Not any great opening shots here. You got the 1 ball. Maybe squeak by and see the 13. Back cut the 11.
Like, punch, follow the 5. Can you see that? Enough of that 13 to go?
Well, that's what I'm curious. I don't know if she's got the 13. I said maybe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
15, I think. 15. Oh, excuse me. 15, 1, 5.
Yeah, and those are all pretty hard shots, you know,
11.
all the way across table when you're sitting on the point.
Yeah, 11's tough too, but I think that one goes also if she liked it.
I think that's why I don't really mind punching the 5 here if I wanted to take solids.
Looks better from this angle.
Yeah, and you're just so close. You're nice and close to the object. You don't have to roll across the table. But I think she's taking the 1.
Oh, I see. Cat scratching when women go fighting. Randy probably arguing. Yeah.
She might be trying to hook around to play this 13. Or
1
nope,
ball.
1 ball.
Oh, just overcut it. Well, she didn't come off the 3 and scratch, so on the bright side for her, she at least limited Tami to that degree.
Yeah, so we'll see Tami take the solids here. No real issues. The 8 ball is blocked by a stripe up there. So that'll be interesting to see how she gets to the 8. There is a cross-side bank on the 8 if you don't want to move them around.
It's a nice thank you card from one of the junior parents, thanking us for what we do here with the juniors. The donations we make and all the things that we do to help them play. We pay for the half of their fees here for the junior lessons that we do every week. So lesson/league. We're actually going to be working with Mike Gans over at the ballroom. He's got a junior program he's kicking off over there. And we're going to be working back and forth to get those guys competing and get them on some streaming too. So see if we can get some challenge matches going back and forth between our juniors and his. Should be interesting. We got some pretty strong players here, so Mike better be training them up over there.
Man, that is fun, huh?
Yeah, it is a lot of fun.
Watch the kids duke it out.
Yep.
That's always fun, man.
Well, and one of the first things I tell these parents here when they bring their kids is pool is a game with winners and losers.
Yeah.
I'm going to not only teach them how to win, but I'm going to teach them the right way to lose too, because, you know, at least in the beginning, more than half that time you're spending losing.
Right.
You know, and you got to figure out the right way to do it so that you can learn how to be a good winner. So,
absolutely. I mean,
I'm not a fan of the whole like one loss side. It's the losers bracket.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
That's funny.
Well, we got to soften everything up nowadays, and I'm not a fan.
Right. It doesn't matter, you know. It is what it is. You just got to keep going.
Yeah.
Like, if you're afraid to lose, you're not going to win.
Well, there's John Hubbard from Diamond Pool Tables, a gentleman who actually brought us all our brand new tables a while back, but he's here actually to set up the diamond tables for WSPA. So he's staying at the hotel next door for these first couple of days. Played last night and is going to play the tournament again today. But John's a good guy.
Meanwhile, that was a great stroke by Cheryl to start off her run. Or to continue it, I should say. Real good, clean stroke there in center pocket. Ended up pretty good on the 10 ball. She's going to want to come off one rail back to the middle of the table here, I believe. And play that ball by the 8 ball, I believe is the 9. After the 10, pop out middle of the table here.
Kelly, I agree. He runs a good junior program also. Brandon Jacoby, she's talking about, over by Nakusa area. And Brandon Jacoby, obviously, of Jacoby Custom Cues. Dave just retired, so his dad just retired, so it's all Brandon now. But yeah, they've had a great Jacoby Open. Has run juniors for the last quite a few years. I'm not sure how long they've been running it, but long time. And it would be cool to get Brandon involved also, so I'll have a chat with Mike Gans about it.
All right. I'm not sure. I think she's trying to double check to see if she can take that ball out by the 8 right now. And she couldn't, so she's lining up this real thin cut on the 12.
I think she likes leaving that there to block the 8 and just played safe all in general.
Which is a good play.
I don't know if Tami can see that 7 or not.
She can see it enough to make it is the question, right?
Right, she can see the edge, but whether or not she can see it for the side pocket, I'm not sure.
And that would be her only offensive shot, really.
Yeah, anything
she's
else
swinging at it.
Yeah. Looks like she's hitting straight enough that she's got it. Absolutely. Great shot.
Yeah, that wasn't as easy as it looked, jacked up a little bit. She handled it just fine.
So now with the 11 ball sitting where it is, that's probably her toughest position that's left here, is trying to get on that 4 in a way that she can.
Yeah.
I don't mind it right here, actually. Roll up to the side rail. You leave yourself a nice angle to break the 8 out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the 6 down here as a safety valve a little bit. But I think I'd be having a tendency to roll up on the 1 right here. Just get past the 11 is ideal.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah, it's a pretty small window to land in, but it's definitely doable. And she's got a good straight-in shot to really control her speed here. This is the shot of the rack, though. She takes the 1 ball. She's going to work to the 1 ball next.
I mean, I guess that's the biggest thing that I'll say is the right shot isn't always the right shot for the individual.
Right.
So knowing your own capabilities is, you can see people who are maybe not as skilled or don't have the experience beat people that are more skilled and have more experience because they play within their own game.
Absolutely.
And they try not to come outside of it, and they make sure that they're doing shots that they're familiar and comfortable with. And I've seen it many times over the years where somebody who's not supposed to win all of a sudden somehow pulls it out, you know, and it is really that. It's keeping yourself within your own knowledge, you know, and not trying to push yourself outside of it when you're competing. The time for that is when you're practicing.
Yeah, and I think you see, I think the ladies are actually pretty good about that. You don't see them go and try too much crazy stuff, you know.
Roland, do I think that Jacoby would ever collaborate with Peshawar? I think both of those companies are so gosh darn solid. I don't think it would matter. I think if they wouldn't, they should. I mean, neither one of them is going to lose their clientele based on collaborating with the others. So, you know, in my opinion, I don't think it should matter. But I'm not the owner.
Right.
I'm not the one to decide that. And then we got Natasha chiming back in. Says she agrees. It's the loser side. Laugh out loud. I also commented to Chris about proper pool etiquette when taking a break. You should walk away unless you're on the win side. Yep. Both true statements.
Yeah, she still doesn't have an angle to get that 9 ball by the 8. So that's what she's going to be working towards here. She can do it now. Come straight up and down the table, it looks like. She under hit that ball, so she'll be playing the 11 here. Still not quite enough angle. It's a pretty thin. It's thinner than it looks to get shape on that ball. So, from here, it's tough to get shape.
Everybody's so agreeable today. Randy agrees with my statement about the abilities, about playing within your own game.
Well, yeah, that's a great point, you know. Sometimes we see some people, especially because they're on stream, you know, they'll try some stuff that they don't normally try.
I don't know if I like all this agreeability, so here we go. Ready? Cats are better than dogs.
And the chat blows up.
I don't know. At least half are going to disagree with that statement, I think. There's Patrick Glynn checking in as Cheryl tries to put this 11 down. This is tough here, I tell you.
I think she hit it about as good as she could have. She's always going to have to pretty much end up with a bank because of that 4 ball blocking the path to anything straight in.
Barely snick the edge of the 9 and just park it right there behind the 8. Just catch that edge just hard enough to hit the rail and park it right between the 8 and the rail.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
that
you
shot.
could play safety. You could also, I mean, no matter what, I think it's if you end up playing a safety, you know, a thin hit on either side of the 9 is pretty good because you're still leaving it tied up to the 8.
I just really think you can snug it in there. Oh, she's getting aggressive. She's pointing at the pocket, so she must be playing the bank here. Rolling the dice. Wait, rolling the balls.
Yeah, this is it's just tough. It's tough to negotiate what's going to happen to the 8. You got to really commit to the bank to make it, and not worry about the 8. But it's tough to not worry about what's happened to the 8. Could possibly see a cross corner scratch in the bottom left. She's hitting him with center ball, so I think she'll avoid that and kind of tend to put the 8 ball a little closer to the end rail than it'll still float to the left side, but I think she has a chance to miss a scratch. Oh, she did try to sneak it in there.
Yeah, she hit it too thick, but I think she likes where she kept the 8 ball there still, but I think she really definitely gave Tami a good opportunity to take one away here.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, it is Sunday, but we'll see if the banks are open for Tami, because I think that's what she's going to end up doing on the 8 ball.
Did I say snick? Mad Matt says you've been hanging with MH too much if you call it a snick, the ball.
Oh, yeah, snick. There you go.
When I start talking about a deep screw, then you know I'm been around MH too much. They were talking about that on the World Cup of where the word English came from.
Yeah, I was watching that too, yeah.
Yeah, and apparently the understanding is that somebody from England came to play pool and he was putting a whole bunch of side spin on the ball. So they just started referencing it as English because the English guy did it.
There you go.
So another one MH can pin to his hat. I'm sure the Englishman wasn't the first one to put side on a ball, though. Tami looking to bank the 8. Not even a hesitation here. She's just going to set up and crank this bank in the corner, possibly.
Yeah, I think she'll hit it with a little speed, too, to avoid the double kiss.
A little bit of low left on this shot. Fairly straight on low left.
if you draw it pretty hard, you have a chance to level up with the 9-ball and not necessarily leave a cut.
Kissed it. She gonna come out lucky here? No. It's about midway. I think you're gonna see another safety and.
Right, because of where the 8-ball ended up. It's a pretty easy safety to force the issue on your opponent here, whereas that cut is real thin. You gotta let the cue ball go up and down. Might not end up with a cut if you do make this 9-ball.
If I was gonna play offensively here, I would be hitting low right and cross banking the 9-ball.
There you go, a little one pocket action type bank. You can also play it with a little left like that with that kind of bank too.
Low left won't push forward though.
No, yeah, it'll stiffen it up a little bit.
Right,
so you got to hit a little softer, dig into the cue ball. But
we'll set this shot up afterwards, and you can show me that one because I don't think that happens. Just my opinion.
No, yeah, it's a real touchy one pocket shot.
I think she's just playing safe here. She's not hitting the angle to make it. That's really well hit.
Yeah, you even make your opponent kick at the ball. That was always the play. It was the high percentage shot. It's easy to pull off. And now Tami has a low percentage kick coming here. She does have a chance to make it.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Do you like using one or two rails here?
It's too far off for two, so I'd say one.
Yeah, she liked the one rail approach too, but she hit a little thin.
If you're two balls off the rail like that,
two rails is tough.
Yeah, 2 rails is tough. I mean, that's such a sharp cut back at that point coming off the end rail, especially from there because she was so deep in that corner.
Yeah, you end up hitting that ball thick a lot of the times when you use two rails or missing it altogether.
Well, because 2 rails there from that angle is like shooting a 3-railer in the corner.
Yeah.
And catching the 8 just right on that second rail. It's just tough. So, good shot by Cheryl, getting herself ball in hand. So good opportunity for her to really go up here and make it 4-1.
Take a 3-game lead.
Tami's made some good shots. She just has struggled finishing and getting out. I mean, she's just struggling a bit today, I think.
A couple late mistakes in the racks, It really gives Cheryl good opportunities to make easy outs. She's going to play a draw here, I believe. Which, I would probably like a little more angle than she's using.
Me too. Because you got to hit this pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. And you can end up real thin on the 8-ball in the middle of the table, whereas 2 rails kind of brings you into line a little better. But see how she strokes it.
Hit her hard. That's all I know.
She hit that one real good.
Get off the rail, though. You hate being jacked up on the rail no matter what the shot.
Exactly, so especially for the game.
So you're correct. 2 rails would have been nice there, bring it off just a little bit.
Where that side pocket is, it helps a little bit, but she's still up on the rail.
You can't spin this ball. I mean, that's the biggest secret. If you don't have to spin a ball, don't spin it.
Right.
If you can roll balls with center ball on a diamond table for sure, that's what you want to try and do. So
play nice and clean. Roll real straight when you're slow rolling the ball. She hit it good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, I can't believe that hung up.
Well, she hit the rail coming into that, so she kind of got what she played there.
Yeah, she came off that point a little too early, and she probably hit a little hard, a little quick through the stroke, which she has been getting through the cue ball a little quick. A little bit more smoothness and tempo to the stroke really opens up that pocket.
Supkis, that's about as rude as I've ever seen you. Ha ha ha. She says after that shot. Oh my. All right, bringing things closer. 3-2, race to 6 for the Queens match here.
Yeah, that was a pretty big miss. That
Huge, yeah.
Brings it back within 1.
Huge miss. So Tami with the opportunity. She just got to get things going. I tell you, she can be scary deadly when she gets going, but she just hasn't quite gotten.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite gotten to the point where she's finishing out her racks.
Closing them out.
Yeah.
Right.
You can see everything filling up over here. You got players coming in. Got Patrick Lynn sitting in the bottom right corner there watching this Queens match. Thank God he made it here in one piece.
Watching the stream.
So we're taking a little bit of a break here. They better get rolling here. It's already almost 1 o'clock. We're going to be running a little bit late on the Jesters from the looks of it.
Who's playing in the Jesters today, do you know?
I do. It's Todd Holzer, and he is playing against Brandon Vieau.
And who? We had a special request for commentary on Todd, did we not?
Yeah, you're getting a break. I think Patrick and Veronica are going to do the Jesters, and then you're back for the Knights.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's Patrick and Veronica for the Knights match, and then you and Patrick for the... I'm sorry,
for the
other way
Knights,
around. Jester, Veronica, and Patrick, and then you and Patrick for the Knights.
We have Brandon returning for the Jesters as well.
Yeah, Brandon Vieau. Yep.
Yeah, he's on a 5 or 6 week. I think it's 5.
He's running, yeah.
So that's real impressive. Still haven't seen, and I still haven't seen Brandon play any rotation as well. So I'm really interested to see what his rotation game looks like. But nobody's coming in with a challenge against that.
All right, the ladies are back again. So Tami to break.
She's hitting the head ball last time, so I think she'll probably stick with that. 'Cause she made a pretty good break, came up dry, but a good split. So a little bit of a speed difference is going to help pot one of those balls.
She crushed it. Nothing went. But
Exactly. It's one of those things. I think that has a lot to do with the speed, because you're hitting them real square to get a good split, but you either want to hit them real a little, like harder or softer. Whatever speed she's breaking at isn't quite getting a ball to a pocket. And so a little bit of a speed difference can change the angle of the break or the angle of the split, and a little more speed can get balls around the table to get a chance.
Solids all day here. 11:15, a little bit tied up.
I like that a lot.
14 is the problem for the solids. But if she can get up on that 3-2, this is a very doable rack.
Absolutely. 6 balls hanging.
6 has got to get out before the 7, or you got to play the 7 down and past the 15. Also,
Yeah, the 7 ball is the only issue here. So I do like taking the 6 early so that you kind of open up shape for the 7. And 3 ball is blocked in the top left corner, like the obvious corner pocket. I'm not sure if it goes in the side because it's pretty close to that side rail.
so just throwing it out there. 4 to the 2 to the 3 to the 6 to the 1 to the 7.
Yeah, I like it.
The
Shape on the 2 is real important.
asking a lot, but
She got to the 2 real nice.
almost too nice. She got too far, I think. Would have been nice to have a little bit of an angle slide over for the 3 down in the corner. Now she's got to work that 3 out again. So maybe just a freckle too far here.
Yeah, she might be able to cheat the pocket and still kind of stun over. If not, she can just kind of stop and play the 1.
Tom, I don't know of any Kendall with 2 L's. that could announce your match, but he said he wanted Kendall with 2 L's, whoever that guy is.
I don't know any. I don't know. I mean, I'm not
I
sure.
only have 1 L in my name, so he's not.
He's not.
referring to
He
me.
can't be
No,
talking
right.
about you. No.
No, but he said Kyle and Patrick did a great job last week. Well, he said good, but I gave you a little boost there. And
Oh,
said great.
what a sweetheart. Thank you. Well, I appreciate the support either way. Thank you, guys.
You like banking the 3 here? I think that's what she's doing.
Yep.
I don't mind it. I think it's a good angle to get over by the 6.
Yeah, and if you take the 1 ball now, it's still kind of tough to get back up table, with those 2 stripes laying there.
Tell you, I've been seeing Tom. Tom's been practicing. I mean, he always has practiced, but he's been practicing a bit now that he's the current champion there. And, boy, she was perfect on that if she could have made that ball.
Yeah, that was a real good chance to get out if she makes it.
And he's playing real good. Tom's been playing real confident pool.
Good. Maybe we'll give him Brandon a run for his money.
Brandon, he's not playing Brandon. He's a knight.
Oh, is the night?
Now you got me questioning myself. But, yeah, I'm 99% sure that's right.
All right. Well, we got Miss Tami at the table here. She's going to be shooting the stripes. So the starter here is a little iffy. I'm not sure if that 10 squeaks by the 3-1. I don't think it does. So she went with the bank herself to start off with.
Not the worst leave you could get.
Absolutely. She only left a real look at the 1 ball here.
Maybe the 7. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think you can see enough of the 7, actually, but that's a risky shot. I don't mind it. It gets the 7 ball out, at least. You just definitely don't want to run into those 2 stripes. If you're going to choose to attack it, you just got to make sure you're real confident. That's what she's looking at. And careful of the point here, too. The 7, that's a big point for the 7 ball, if you hit it a little thick. So this requires a good stroke. Well, she did come into those. She came into those stripes real thin, though. The 7 ball is still going to take the 11 ball away, but the 15's there to work around that a little bit. That was a real good attempt. Either way, she wasn't too far off.
All right, so yeah, just to clarify everything. So Jesters, we have Todd Holzer, who's taking on our current Jester, which is Brandon Vieau, and that is coming up right after this match. We probably won't even go anywhere. And we'll probably just keep running here after because we're definitely going to run long here. That's supposed to be starting at 1:45 for the Jesters. So they have time yet. I mean, they may get this thing close, but we'll probably run a little bit long into the Jesters. And then at 4:30, we've got Steve Hill Martin, which I spelt his name wrong and got his Fargo rate wrong. Telling you. I try and tell Patrick he's got to give me all the information so I don't have to look it up and get the wrong person. But anyway, so Steve Martin, I had both his Fargo rate and his name spelled wrong, and he is challenging our current knight, who is Tom Menina.
Oh, wow, that was a great shot. Now that 11 ball, it looks like you might be able to squeak that in off the rail.
Looks
so that
like
was
it.
Really, really productive shot. Only one more problem for the stripes here, and that being the 12, which is bankable in the top left corner. But I think that 11 ball is going to squeak by now, which is really nice.
Oh, not if you shoot it into the 7, it won't.
Yeah, I think she put a little unwanted outside left there, which is going to throw that ball to the other side towards that 7 ball. So just a little bit overcut there. She was always going to come up with an angle on the 13 to get to the 12. Now, kind of the same problem with the 6 ball. You just got to make sure you get low enough to have a cut on it. So not the biggest window on the 6. And the 7 ball is now blocked off. So I almost like moving that 7 now, possibly making this ball. Or even just coming under the 11. Real touchy. Yeah, right like that. That's really nice. That's really nice. She took away the straight in on the 13 in the middle of the table, so we'll probably have to see a return safety here. And this safety is not easy at all. You mean, you're coming off the 11, you got to worry about clipping the 1 and the side pocket scratch as well. So playing this way, you got to worry about a scratch as well. I don't think she can get away with the right side of the 11. So that was a really, really nice touch from Cheryl on that last safety. We got, I mean, really only thing I can see is possibly playing under the 6 ball. Or she can attack it. She looks like she's calling that cross corner bank.
Tell you what, we got some.
Look at this.
Uh-oh.
She gave it a chance, too.
Yeah, it was
Unfortunately
close.
Scratched. Yeah, it was a big scratch. It was a lot of angles. You hit that 11 ball and kind of drifting over towards that pocket. So it's going to give ball in hand here and a pretty good opportunity to take a 4-2 lead. I would probably start with the 6 now, just because it's not a very good out ball.
Yeah, you could go 6 to the 3 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
I think, well, she's going to leave it.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't leave it for last, I don't think it'll be too much of a problem, but it's still going to be tough to get good on that 6 ball. There is a 2-rail path from the 6 to the 8 as well, if she ends up at
Well,
good.
this got tough. I mean, she's got the wrong side of the 1 here. So now she's got to do something with her cue ball. She's either got to pull to the side rail and back over for the 7, roll it with a lot of English, and just try and get
dead roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot.
Just because she's got to get on the 6. If you just had to get on the 7 to make it, that's one shot. But she's got to get on the 7 to be able to get on the 6. And that's not happening from here.
Yeah, we'll see a safety. She's been pretty patient.
Tough safety.
Yeah, well, you play under the 11 somehow. Maybe just leave a tough long shot.
Are they tight here? If they're not tight, you should watch this hit probably.
Well, she gave up I think she can see it. Actually, you know what? It's close. I'm not sure if she can play the 11 here. Because the 11 is going to block at least half the pocket of the 13.
I guess Subkiss is kind of over by that area where New England or whatever area. They're 108 minus 108 wind chill.
Wow.
Record breaking. 40 mile an hour winds, I think they said, and it was like negative 30 or something.
Man.
It was ridiculous. I don't know the exact numbers, but I do know that it reached 109, I think, was the peak below zero wind chill. That's like, do not walk outside with anything exposed or you will lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't be out for more than 10, 15 minutes at a time unless you got multiple layers on. It was a real interesting choice Tami made last time. I think she tried to attack with a cross bank there, it was quite low percentage, and she kind of just opened up the rack here for Cheryl. But she's a little straight here. She's got to hit this one good. Make sure you don't scratch. You probably want to hit this with a follow. Maybe come between the 15-8. But definitely an opportunity here. You don't want to put too much top. I think I like just like the speed to negotiate this shot. When I put too much top, it kind of throws into the side rail there and bobbles. Just real smooth stroke. You just got to hit this one pretty clean. See how quick her delivery is here. She hit that one really clean, yeah.
Good shot. She came out okay here, too. This is far enough away from the 8th that she should be able to pocket this ball.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Randy's got a question. Why do people call a legal shot a safe, in quotations? By definition in BCA rule book, a safe is when you forfeit your shot by calling safe before pocketing your ball.
I think when I ref a shot, I call it a good hit, not a safe hit. I'll call it a good hit. It's a good hit, legal shot.
Yeah, safe is shooting with the intention of not shooting again.
Yeah, not that it's not a foul.
Yeah,
like
I think
that's what he's saying. He's saying people say that it's a safe shot, as in not a foul. Legal.
Oh, legal. I see. Safe to play that shot.
She gonna call this bank? She's calling the bank here.
That surprises me. She's got a blocker there for the 11. There's no real way to scratch. This really isn't too bad of a cut.
Yeah. The 8's not too close to the rail. You know, you got a lot of room to work with. She just must be feeling the bank, though. Can't blame her. Still makeable here.
And she does. Pockets that bad boy center of the hole. Beautiful out there, making it 4-2.
Yeah, another reason I actually don't mind that bank.
Beauty.
Yeah, I don't mind this bank at all. Is, you know, because you can even hit this pocket speed and kind of take the pocket from the 12. And so she made a pretty good decision. Obviously, she buried it dead center, so no arguing with results.
Well, we got the 1 o'clock tournament underway. I'd be curious to see how many players are in. I guess we could go on to...
Does Fong have like a bracket online?
Yeah, it's up. Let's see. My pool stats, I believe, is... Not My Pillow.
Yeah, that was a big bank for Cheryl. Puts her within 2. So really, she has a good break here. She's got a good chance to pull within with a 3-game lead with 1 to go on the hill. So she had a good out last rack, and that's gonna really put the pressure on Tami to really start to finish her opportunities at the table, you know, and get through the whole rack, which she's kind of struggled with so far. So she's definitely looking to turn that around going forward. And they've both been hitting the break pretty well. I think coming up a little dry, but good splits nonetheless. So as soon as they start dew falling on the break, I like their chances of making good runs at breaking runs, you know, good chances. We got Cheryl hitting the 1-ball break, I believe. She'll be hitting the head ball. She's been hitting. I think they've both been hitting the head ball all day. Yeah,
we got exactly 40 players today for this tournament.
There you go. Okay, so she did get a ball to go here, and she got a good-looking split. Just get the overview here for you guys and see what the layout looks like. Yeah, this is really open table. Obviously, you got the 6-ball hanging there if you want to play that combo to start with. That kind of like stripes here, just because of where the 7 sits. I mean, the 7 can go up table.
The 9 controls the 8, so that helps you if you're stripes.
Mm-hmm. And the 9 is tough to get on, but you know, if that's your last ball, that's a good last ball as well.
I honestly think our 8-ball tournament on Sunday has had 40 players like the last 3-4 weeks in a row, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right. I
So
think
if
they
you're
had
looking
like
for a good weekly, definitely stop in.
42 last week and like 45 or 6 the week prior.
Yeah, and they're still getting done reasonable, too. They're not working, you're not here till midnight.
Yeah, it's really nice actually. All right, so we got Cheryl taking the solids there. She ended up shooting that combo that was hanging. So just 7-ball and the 8-ball are going to be the tough balls to get shape on. And if that 3-ball passes the 5, you can almost...
That's right. That's what I was just looking at. You could almost run into the 9 and get over on the 7 even.
Mm-hmm. That would be a really productive
Looks like
shot.
she's got to shoot the 5, though.
Yeah, see, that's another quick delivery where I think if you're trying to hit it with that much power, you want to lengthen your stroke a little bit and slow your tempo down just a little bit.
I've noticed she's had that issue with any shot that she's reaching for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
So she was definitely stretching for that ball a little bit, and she likes to pop them quick when she's stretching.
It makes accuracy really hard to control. So we have Miss Tami coming to the table. She'll be shooting the stripes. She might be playing safe. Oh, she played the bank around the 7. I'm not sure if it went around the 7. She will sell out the 7-ball here. Is a good starter for the run. And that 3-ball lays pretty decent to break out the 8. You can go at it both.
Yeah, I think you want to just go forward here. Yeah.
Both ways, yeah. Do you leave the 3-ball to the end of the rack to break out the 8, or you
I
try
would.
to? Yeah, I think I agree. Just because it kind of blocks the 9 a little bit as well. Makes shape on the 9 kind of tough.
Definitely got to go 2-ball here. Come back out for the 5. Pass the 1.
Yeah, I like that. And then your 3-ball would be your insurance ball if you ended up bad.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. Oh, I don't mind this either, but I don't think she can hold it. She was looking at running into the 13 to shoot the 5 in the side. Which, if she would have gotten a little further forward, that would have been the shot. But I think, all right, she's shooting the 1 and running into the 2. That's not a bad shot. She's actually going to try and get on the 5 from there, possibly.
Yeah, you just don't want that 2-ball to end up on the side rail.
Yeah. Well, so much for leaving the 3 for last.
Yeah, and she doesn't have
switching things up.
She doesn't quite have the angle to run into the 9-ball with the 3-ball either. So she might be looking at, if she takes the 3 now, she might be banking the 8. She jumped the 5 in.
Right, that's the obvious shot.
Jump the 5 in, float down for the 2.
I don't mind what she's doing here either. She's looking at banking this 2-ball.
It's going to give you options. You got a good chance to come around for the 5 and 3.
Yeah, make it and have still a path to get out.
Yeah, the cue ball's tracking towards the middle of the table if you make this. So that was a good effort, and she ended up putting that 2-ball in a really good place.
With that, which I think is half the decision there.
Mm-hmm.
Half the decision is putting the 2 up there by the 8. It gives you some options for the 8 ball beyond the 3.
Yep.
And really, she didn't leave Tami much of anything here offensively.
Yeah, she can bank the 10 cross side, but nothing too straightforward. And you maybe cut the 13, but it's real thin. Letting the cue ball go a little bit. So you're definitely right. She's got some decisions to make here early.
Yeah, I just Veronica Lyon, I see who's going to be coming in to commentate with. Nice shots. She's got her banks down.
Yeah, that's I think her second real solid bank she made today.
Anyways, Veronica Lyon, I just saw walk across, and I just actually saw her. We went and printed T-shirts at the ACS Midwest tournament in Iowa, and her team was there, the Mad Ladies, and they actually, I think they won or took second, one of the two. They played well.
Are they called the Mad Ladies because they're kind of repping the apple here?
Well, that's what I assumed, because we've got the Mad Men.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Normally we've got the Mad Men when we got groups that are going out.
Good, yeah. It's always good to have your room represented by a team or two.
Well, especially ladies like that. That was a great team. That was Legina and I'm trying to think the other two that were on that team along with Veronica and Legina.
Well, I think Cheryl's going to probably play for... I would play for the 2 ball now just because it opens up your 8. I think your 3 ball goes in pretty much every pocket, even the bottom left between the 10, 14.
Does the 8 go past the 9, though? I mean, if the 8 goes past the 9, you play the 3 to the 2 to the 8.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm not even... that's the only issue I have. I'm not sure if the 8 ball passes the 9.
I think we're going to find out by whatever her shot is here.
Yeah, I agree with that. She's looking at taking the 3.
I think if it goes, I think you just shoot the 3 here and bounce out for the 2. Ideally, though, you want to get as straight as you can on that 2 then.
Mm-hmm. So she's going to want to put a little speed on this. That's beautiful pace.
Perfect. Yeah, so that 8 must go right past the 9, so you're going to see a stop shot here. And knock on wood, I think you're going to see Cheryl get to 5 games here.
Yeah, that was beautiful pace on that 3 ball. She really creamed it in. I think that was probably one of her best looking strokes of the match as well.
Especially stretching. Because she was stretching out on that one a little bit, and she didn't rush it. I think she saw it from prior. Yeah,
that's good to see. She definitely, I think, hit that ball better than basically all match. Put a real nice stroke on it. And that I think that's going to really, that one stroke is going to win her the rack more than likely. Still want to get nice and straight on this 8 ball because it's so close to that 9.
Just a little bit of left and roll this ball.
Mm-hmm.
Left helps run it along the rail and away when you shoot this shot. Oh, she didn't even need that. She was even straighter than I thought she was, so she hit that perfect. Nice shot here on the 8 ball. You're going to get her to 5 games.
Right, yep. There you go. I did it to her earlier, man.
We don't want to do it twice.
But she is a favorite. She's a favorite. Just really got to focus on getting by that 9 ball, I think, and not let it get in your head too much. Just take whatever the table gives you here and bury it.
Must be tighter than it looks.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to comment, man. It's got to be tight. I felt like it was pretty tight before she made that pattern decision, which is why I was calling the 2, but...
A little low left here is going to help this ball into the hole if it is tight. Oh, it's...
She hit it good speed. That was
as good
really
as you
good
could,
speed.
yeah.
Really good speed. It was, man. I think that was tighter than both of us thought, you know. She really squeezed that in off the rail, that shows some good touch and feel for the table.
Yeah, because she hit almost a diamond out.
I think over a diamond out, man. I think she ended up a little, so that's just a really good touch.
Got Colin Posselt standing there just in view on the right-hand side, right behind Patrick Glenn. Colin's going to be coming up here pretty quick in the Kings Challenge match on Friday. Colin plays some really spectacular 9-ball at times. He's kind of dedicated to his music career as of right now, but one heck of a pool player, and we're looking forward to having him back to play the Kings.
Yeah, I love watching rotation. A little easier to commentate as well. Not as many options, really. But
the ones next. The twos next.
Yeah. The 2 rails to the 3.
Where'd the 3 go? Randy, the score is correct. It should be 5 games right now, so Cheryl is on the hill. And 5 games to 2 is the actual score at the moment. See how much oomph she puts into this ball.
Yeah, it looks like she moved the cue ball out from the middle a little bit more than she has been as well. She'll still be hitting the head ball. Okay,
she made one. 2.
There's another pretty good split. You know, nothing's touching, nothing's blocking. She actually has a lot of options here, I think, you know. Starting with the solids could be a little harder, even though they both have really nice runouts. So she has a good chance to really keep Tami in her chair for the rest of the match here. Let's see. I almost like starting with the 9-ball and kind of clearing the 8-ball out early. Start with the 9, go to the 11, then play the 12. She's going to take solids, though. I like this, too. It's like 6 to the 3.
Cheryl looking to get the first win under her belt. She has not held the Queen title as of yet. She's played 2 times prior to this and came short both times. So she's in her best position to continue winning right now. And she's got a great rack here. She's got a lot of potential to run this out. The 1 to the 5 to the 8 is going to be the issue because she's obviously going to be saving those last 2.
Yeah.
But it's very doable. So if she picks the right pattern and picks her right shots, she should be doing great.
Yeah, I think this has a lot to do with just bearing down, making your balls, not worrying too much about the cue ball, because you got to realize that the pattern is pretty straightforward as long as you're making the balls with good speed and, you know, putting a good stroke on it.
And I guess you could leave the 2 hang up there if you wanted to try and use that to get down here on the 8. You know, so right here, go from the 4 to the 1, which it looks like she's doing. I still like the pattern of drawing out of this and playing the 2 next and then coming to the 5, because then you can come 1 rail back up table for the 8 in the same pocket the 2 is sitting by.
Yeah, and it looks like that 8 will go in the bottom middle pocket as well. So if you don't end up good with a good angle to get to the middle of the table, you can always kind of play under it as well.
Yeah, I see. But this pattern will work also, so she's going to go 4 to the 1 next.
Yeah, and if she ends up...
Oh, that's a bad angle for this shot.
She ends up good on the 2 ball, she has a good chance to get out. She's going to have to draw this ball. This is really touchy, actually. She can play forward, but you're moving the 10 ball.
Yeah, right in line with your 5.
Yeah, so I think you got to hit like a real touch draw. This is a real skill shot to draw this like 3 or 4 inches from all the way across the table.
Touch draw or even just pocket speed, roll forward and just glance the 10. But
just
it's, again, extremely tight.
You're going to want to
and
cheat
touchy.
the pocket.
Yeah, just a little bit. So 2 ways to hit it. Let's see which way. Well, there's probably 1,000 ways, but 2 proper ways to hit it, I think. Let's see which one she's more comfortable with. And it looks like she's just going to roll this ball.
You don't want to over-roll this. You got to watch the scratch as well.
Yeah. Use the 10 to your advantage here and just catch the edge after the 1.
Yeah, it's a big shot.
Oh, why, she didn't slow roll that at all.
No, yeah, I think
she expected to hit a little more of the 10 maybe, yeah.
Right, yeah, she didn't hit the 10 really at all. And I think we probably both did
right.
too.
But a little more, we mean any.
Right.
Any part of that 10 ball would have been nice.
Yeah. And you can also, you know, it's hard to not put topspin on that, even though the cue ball is gaining a little topspin just from that distance of rolling it. So might have put a little too much topspin as well.
Well, Tami needs to take advantage now. She's very capable of running these balls. I feel like I just haven't seen her shoot in forever.
Yeah, she hasn't got like a nice straightforward, you know, opportunity. She's always got some kind of problem a little bit, you know, something that she has to work around.
Well, and here, too, the 11 and the 13 are just not sitting in the best spots. You
right.
know? I mean, you got to get them from a certain angle, but she's got the 9 to the 11, and the 13 is still a little bit rough to get to.
Yeah, and I think Tami said that her preference
of 12, not 13.
Of games is she likes to play all the games. Tami does, although I think her style really fits a rotation player. Like her style is more of a rotation style.
Yeah, I would agree with that. She's quick and a ball maker.
So this is a big shot.
Oh, it just didn't quite get there for her.
And that's going to leave a real good opportunity for Cheryl to close it out.
Draw this ball straight down table.
Yeah, you might have to cheat the pocket a little bit to get that angle. I'm not sure how straight she is on the 2.
Looks like how good her draw is.
Yeah. She might even be looking at playing the stun, which
I don't know if she can get to the rail that way. She'll end up too short on the 5. She won't get wide enough.
Right, or coming off the 9 and end up somewhere in the middle of the table, which is dangerous.
Yeah, you got to draw this almost straight back, bottom left, and as straight as you can hit it, and still make it.
Right. And watch the delivery. This
bottom right on it.
This is another one you want to. Real smooth delivery. Oh. She hit that beautiful. She did.
Boy, I had no idea she could get to that part of the rail. So she hit that absolutely perfect. I agree.
Yeah, she did. She stunned that ball great. It looks like she has just enough. Yeah, see, that was beautiful.
I didn't think she could get there without hitting the 9, honestly.
Yeah, I thought she was clipping the 9, too.
That's the difference between being at the table and being here.
Great touch there. She is a little straight. Do you like going forward to the 8 ball or kind of a punch down to the middle?
Depends on how my stroke feels, but my tendency here would be high left.
Yeah.
And run it around 2 rails, trying to scratch in the side almost.
Right, yeah. Because it's always going to run a little wide of the side, I think. But her stroke kind of promotes a kind of punch.
Stun punch back, yeah. 1 rail.
A little bit of right.
1, maybe 2. She might still hit that second rail. So that's what she's doing.
But got to be careful of the bobble here. You can overcut this ball a little bit and bobble it real good.
Middle of the hole. There it is.
Drilled it.
And not quite enough. So she's going to be shooting off the rail, giving herself a tester for the match.
Yeah, she does have a good angle, though. So she got what she needed to get done there. I mean, not perfect, but definitely got an opportunity. Just needs to bear down, and let's see how she hits this, huh?
Tami hoping to get another opportunity here at this open table if she can avoid this bullet.
Really taking her time to settle her nerves here.
It's the last ball, and there it is for the win.
Yeah, dead
Wow,
center.
what a great shot there from Cheryl to finish things off. And really a pretty good out
Yeah.
to finish things off there. Take another look real quick at her shot on this 8. Good work there by Cheryl.
And that was another really good smooth stroke. You know, I think her stroke really started to settle there at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, so all right. We want to congratulate Cheryl for some great shooting there. We want to thank Tami also. She's been a great queen for a week. She took out Natasha last week, and really 2 good players today. And Tami just didn't seem to quite get her streak going to the point where she could actually finish the racks, but played good. I mean, I can't say she missed a lot of balls.
Yeah, no, I definitely 100% agree. Just, you know, moving forward, probably just focus on the end of the rack a little more.
Yeah. Yep. So great shooting there. And all right, guys. So we've got Jesters coming up next. We got Todd Holzer from On the Hill in up near Wausau area, and he's going to be taking on our current Jester right now, Brandon Vieau, who's going on, what, 6 weeks?
Yep.
6 weeks, the winner. So we've got Patrick Glenn and Veronica Lyon going to come in. There's Veronica giving Tami a hug there. But Veronica are going to come in and commentate with Patrick Glenn for this Jesters match. And then stay tuned, 4:30, we've got the Knights coming up. And those guys, we've got, who's playing again? We got Tom Menina as our current Knight. And he is being challenged by, why am I drawing a blank? I said it like 3 times today already, too.
Todd, right?
No, nope.
Todd is the Jester.
Todd's the Jester. Hold on, we're going to check it for you, so don't go anywhere. I just got to figure out who it was.
And stay tuned, guys. We're not going to...
Steve Hart. Now I'm going to mess up his name, mess up his Fargo, and then forget about him. I apologize, Steve.
Beating up on him.
Steve Hill. But some good matches still to come. Looking forward to seeing you guys hang out with these guys, and going to go out and thank Tami for playing. So thanks, guys. See you soon.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere, guys. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I'm not. Yep.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Good match. She played solid. Good job, Kyle.
Thank you, sir.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have our Jesters match today, and we are playing 10-ball race to 9. We have our current reigning champion, Brandon Vieau, faces off against Todd, is it Holzer?
Holzer, yes.
Holzer out of Wausau. And we are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company located on West College Avenue, Appleton, Wisconsin. I'm Patrick Glenn, and we have a guest commentator in the booth, none other than Veronica Lyon. How we doing?
Hi, I'm doing good, but I lost half my voice last night, and Kendall said, you know what, go for it, do it anyway. So here I am.
Well, you're sounding just fine right now, so. But I actually just presented you with some good news a minute ago.
You did. You shocked me.
Yeah, so we have a new thing coming out. We haven't really put it out there. I'm not going to put out the Jester or the Knight yet, but we have a Player of the Year award for our queens, our kings, our knights, our jesters. And, we did our little assessment. I think it was Friday night. We sat down, we looked at it, and basically we based it off consecutive wins is what we based it off of. And you had 8 straight wins.
I did.
No breaks.
I did.
So you have won Player of the Year for 2021 in the Queens Division. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. I just found the news out just 5 minutes ago, and you had come up to me and you're like, I don't know if I should share this or not. I have to go ask Kendall first. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're presenting all that information because what we're going to do, and we haven't figured out fully as far as like what the award will be, but your name will be posted kind of on the flyer that says when we're waiting to play, Player of the Year 2021. So those names will be displayed. And I think we're trying to get maybe a plaque started here at the Mad Apple that has all the Player of the Years kind of, your name is engraved in history here at the Mad Apple. So
they should actually add how much food I've bought here, too. I think I'd be the eater of the year, too.
Well, I don't know. I might have you beat on that one. I eat here quite a bit.
All right. Let's watch the match here and see what's going on.
All right. So we got Brandon starting a run here. It looks like he took solids. He's got a bank shot on the 3, and if he plays it right, he should have the 5 or even the 6 next. Whatever.
Actually,
choice.
they're playing 10, aren't they?
Oh, they are playing 10 ball.
Yes.
That's my bad. Okay.
That's okay.
Yep. I'm off my game right now. So 10 ball, he's on the 4. He's a little hooked here. Oh, we got the TV balls out there today, so
We do. Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's in a tough spot here.
I bought a set of those TV balls for my home, but I have girls that come over and practice, and they get a little confused with the pink ball. They like my regular balls better.
It happens even on the professional level.
Yeah.
They had that controversy with Shane Van Boning and the youngster Mr. Tate. He was about to beat Shane Van Boning. He was running out and shot the wrong ball.
Wrong ball.
Ooh, it's not going to be a good hit. So ball in hand from Todd.
Yep.
Now you said, Todd, you guys are out from the Wausau area, correct?
Yes, I'm from the Wausau area. Todd actually manages the On the Hill bar in Mosinee, and he actually is working on an addition on that facility, and that should be ready very shortly. And he bought 7 of Kendall's tables here to put in there. So I'm still trying to talk him into a 9-foot. We're still working on that one.
Nice.
But he's got 7 for sure, and he's got 2 bar boxes at the bar right now.
So Erbrech Pinoy just gave us an update on the score. 11-8. FSR is in the lead, it looks like. Are they playing race to 13 in the finals? Because it is the finals right now, I believe. So I don't know if they're still racing to 11 or if it goes up to 13. What's Todd got here? Ooh, he is able to cut that. Nice.
Yes. Nice shot by Todd.
Yep, and pushes a 6 into nice position for him. He should be able to bounce off this. He's got to try to bounce off this rail as far as he can.
Maybe put a little bottom on it to try and come back and get a little closer to your work.
Yep.
There you go.
Ooh,
oh.
Hit it a little tight. Brandon's going to have to use all the rail here. Yeah,
Gives Brandon a nice little opportunity here, though.
yeah, this is almost, I can't tell if he's straight or not. It's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like he's got enough angle to.
He's got an angle. You
Yeah.
can kind of see it. There you go.
Oh, don't get behind the ball. He's good.
Yeah, he's sitting good there. That'll give him a nice angle to get out on that 8.
Oh, it looks like FSR is on the hill in the World Pool Championships over there in Poland. A lot of upsets over there this year.
He didn't get quite as much angle on the 8 I thought he would.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky. Okay, so if he's banking this.
He's banking it.
Yeah, it's going to be a little easier to get on the 9 with the bank. So it's a smart shot.
It's a nice shot.
You have to bank it again unless
Still
he wants
didn't get
to.
out there as much.
Yeah, I mean, he could cut this. It's a wild cue ball if he cuts it, but I think you'll see him banking this. And then he might have to end up banking the 10 again. It's not very natural here.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
Had to hit that hard to shorten up the angle.
Yep, and he left it so
Left it nice.
yeah, so he can cut it. If he hit it any harder, any softer, he might have ended up having to bank.
That was a nice out.
Yeah.
Puts it 1-0 for Brandon.
So yeah, Brandon, I believe this he's won 6 weeks in a row, so he's been on a tear since the beginning of the
Nice.
year. He's been in the seat for a little bit now. And interestingly enough, they pretty evenly matched up as far as Fargo. Both 473s. It's a second time I've seen that on the stream where they had the same exact Fargo rating. Oh, Eb News Sup Kiss is in the house. I don't know if you're familiar with her. She's our super fan out there on the mountain in New York. Let's see how.
Right.
They definitely spread open.
Yep.
I don't see anything going down. So 10 ball was moving, but we are not. The 10's getting spotted. They are not playing 3 foul, and early 10s count. So those are some of the things they discussed before the match.
It doesn't look like it's quite locked on the 1, but it's certainly not my favorite opening shot.
Not at all. You gotta. I mean, I don't think you're gonna run into the 4, but you're gonna go in between the 4 and the 6.
Yeah.
And you got to get out what's next here, the 3 ball. No, 2's.
Well, the 2's way over
there.
on the side,
There's the
so he's got to
2.
get all the way over there to even get a hit on it. There you go. Nice attempt. Looks like he might have had that too. Can't tell. It's going to make it a hard shot for Brandon to get back on that 2 there.
Junkvex2 says Brandon is not a huge rotation player, but his pocketing will carry him a decent ways here.
I believe this is the first rotation one he's had for the Queen's Mat or
Jesters, yeah.
Jesters.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
We've actually only had one rotation game,
Yeah.
in Jesters, Knights, and
Really? I played
Queens,
a few.
yeah.
I played a few rotations in Queen.
Yeah, we had
Yeah.
the Knights match a week or 2 ago. They played rotation, but it's been a lot of 8 ball here lately.
Mm.
Well, so just gonna try to get a hit on the 2 here.
Yep. The near miss.
Might want to consider the 2-9 combo here, just
Yeah,
unless he can. Oh, there's plenty of room
Right.
in there.
right.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Yeah, he's got plenty of room in there to get a nice leave on the 3, I think.
Yeah, when you look at the overhead.
Oh, he's pondering the combo maybe.
Well, the thing is, if you play the 2-9, the 2 is going to sit kind of right there.
Yeah.
And it's a nice, easy leave, again, to get on the 3. In a sense, it's almost easier to go the 2-9 combo to get to the 2 then to the 3 than the 2 to the 3 because the cue ball can leak away from you.
It's got looks like a little angle, though, on that 2-9, so you don't want to get that 2 to suck onto that 8.
Yeah, this is a risky shot, but I think it's worth it.
Agreed. Oh, both of them.
Don't think he wanted that to happen, but
that's all right. Not too much damage done there.
Yeah, he's a little.
It'll actually give him a good angle on the 3 to get back on the 4.
Yeah, it's a little close. I mean, he's got room off the rail. It's just never fun to shoot with, when you're that close to the rail. I mean, he's off it enough. I think where it ain't gonna matter here, but when there's a lot of angle like this and you're on the rail or close, it's tough. And the 8's kind of protecting a scratch shot in the side for him, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
So when are you going to be playing?
Oh man, I don't know. It's a year long wait.
Oh boy.
Oh, and they are playing early 10s here.
Oh boy.
But I don't think there's a 3-10 shot here unless he can carom it. I don't think you're going to see that shot though.
I laugh because you say carom, and I'm coaching a couple girls, and they thought I said Karen, so they call them Karens on me now. So I'm sure they're snickering in the background listening to this because
you started a whole new vocabulary.
Ruth is Todd's fiance, and she just played a tournament yesterday, and she said, I made a Karen, and she knows to call them Karems now, but she calls them Karems, just Karens, just to make me snicker.
Well, he's got kind of a tricky shot.
Yeah,
I mean, if he's going
does.
from the 3 to the 4 is tough. I think he's trying to maybe think about playing the 10 here.
Yeah, I think.
I like this shot.
3 2 rails. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a little too hard. Little too hard.
You might see him call the 10 ball here.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a risky shot.
So
better hit it hard, if nothing else, because if it doesn't go, you don't want to leave it dangling in the pocket.
Yeah, the trick to this shot is actually taking it the 4-2 rails coming off that side rail.
Yep.
It helps a 10.
Absolutely. Oh, or that.
Or that'll work too.
Whoever thought that?
I don't think that was the plan.
No, I don't think so. But 2-0 for Brandon.
We'll take another look at it. Yeah, I think they're laughing out there about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a fluke, but
I wish they'd have 9 or 10 ball call everything. Although in this situation, you don't call combos and stuff on 8 ball either, but
yeah, it's just call your pocket. And I like it because it just alleviates a lot of arguing and weird stuff.
It's true. I wish they'd make 9 ball call your pocket too, though.
Yeah, fluke it on the 9.
It's
frustrating.
It's painful to watch. It's painful to have it happen against you.
One of my good buddies says it's an art to be able to fluke balls in. There's like a science behind them. Like, then why do they call it a fluke if it's an art in the science?
Oh boy.
So Brandon back to the break.
Breaks a little off center. Seems to work good for him. Except not making a ball.
Yeah.
But he gets a good break.
Let's take a look at our overhead view, sponsored here by Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Mr. John Kramer running that. Oh, got a new subscriber, Old Man Ferguson. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. So he does have a shot on the 1. I'm not going to leave a easy shot here for Todd. I'd be playing safe here probably.
Yeah. I agree. I'm with you on that.
He could push that 1 kind of in between the 6 and the 8, and then just lay behind the 4. Or he could try to make it in the side, but it's tight. Oh, that's
a nice shot, but he doesn't have a good
shot.
shot on that 2 now. Might be getting a jump stick out.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of saying. You're better off playing safe in that position.
Yeah. He would have had to even hit it harder than he already did to get it.
Old man Ferguson, what's up to you? Where you coming from? Where you at? Let us know where you're from.
And welcome.
So he will have a shot on the 3 as long as he makes it.
That's a nice shot. Oh.
Oh, he got really
got
close
it.
to his work there.
Got close to his work, but he's got a shot. It's a very nice jump shot.
Yeah, now the speed here is critical. I mean, if he just follows this, he's got to put a lot of follow to avoid running into the 7, and he should be able to roll right on to the 4 in the upper right here. But don't hit it.
Oh,
he
he put draw.
He drew
Yeah.
that.
Okay, that worked.
That worked really well. Now
Yes, it did.
Yeah, same thing here. Just
Oh,
draw
he's
back
got
to
a
the
nice,
5.
Yep. Just put some draw on it. Should have a natural angle there. Oh,
Ooh.
boy. And he left Todd nothing.
Yeah, he got good on the 5 too.
Yeah, he did.
Just rattled the ball. He would have been primed to get out there because the 5 to the 6 is no problem. 6
Absolutely.
to the 7 goes. I mean, it's all lined up there for him.
Todd better get a hit on this or the game may still be rolling in Brandon's favor there.
Yeah, it's too long for a jump stick here. I think you got to swerve around the 10 almost.
Do a little masse.
Yeah. Oh, he is trying to jump, it looks like here. That's
No,
a
I think he is jumping.
that's a long jump.
And it's by the nice shot by Todd.
Oh, 2 nice jump shots today.
Yep.
One from Brandon,
Yep.
one from Todd. It's going to be pretty.
No reward, though, for the leave.
Yeah, the 5 is, it's there. I mean, he could hit it. He could maybe pocket it. You're flirting with a scratch. I don't think it goes scratch, but it's close.
Once again, I apologize. I lost half my voice, so you at home listeners are probably clearing your throat for me.
Oh, back banking. It looks like it's going. Here's
Actually,
little
maybe
more.
safe shot. I think he buried him behind the 10 a little bit. I'm going to check his jump skills again.
JJ says, Syrian, Wisconsin in the OC. Let's go, Brandon. Sorry, Todd. So we got one Brandon fan out there.
Do we have a Tim Clark out there, Speedy? He's the one that talked me into continuing also on with a half a voice between him and Kendall.
Tim, is he here today?
Tim Clark.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be watching the stream, so.
He was kind of a rainy night for a while, and we kicked him off because
because
his Fargo jumped up.
His Fargo jumped up, and he was over the limit.
Yeah, he was sitting at $5.99 for a little while and played a tournament, and then he got bumped up, and so we bumped him out.
Gave him the boot.
Try to sign him up, Tim.
Yep.
Speedy, if you're out there, sign up for the Kings. He had a really good run.
He might be on the list. I'm not sure. I think the Knights list is pretty long too, correct?
Yeah, Knights is almost just as long as the Jester is about a year.
Okay.
Okay, got nice on the 6 here.
Yeah, nice shot by Todd.
Yeah, you got to go with a lot of follow here.
Got to get some follow.
Get up
What
to
do
the
you
7.
say? You're going to go for the side?
Yeah, 7 on the side.
There you go.
Unless it,
But you got to be on the other side of it so you can get
yeah, he wanted
on
to,
that 8. You want to be on the other side of this.
yeah, he wanted to creep up a little farther. I mean, he could probably,
He could go in the corner.
Yeah, that's probably a smarter shot. Play it off the rail, come
back for the 8.
Yeah, that's the way to play. I mean, the 7 on the side is a safe shot, but
Yeah,
it's tough to get on the 8.
getting back on that 8.
Oh, Tim Clark is watching.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Speedy.
He says
He is actually my WISPA partner, Scotch doubles partner.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
And that's getting played up in Wausau area, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rothschild.
Yeah, we got the singles coming up, WISPA, here in Appleton next week. So we're actually going to be off for the next 2 weeks. We got WISPA coming up.
But you do have a booth, I believe.
Yeah, we will be
Correct.
streaming for WISPA
Mhm.
and for the Badger State game. So
Correct.
we will still have a stream. It's just the Knights and the Queens are, we're going to take some time off, about 2 weeks. All right.
And I will be playing in both. So
You're playing in the Badger State games?
I am.
Nice.
Yes.
A little tough here on the 9.
Oh,
Can it roll back? Can it roll back?
well, leave him a little.
Okay, so
At least he didn't leave him straight in the pocket, so he's got to.
yeah, this is a little bit of a tester, I think you almost got to pocket speed this ball and then take the long shot on the 10.
Correct. I was going to say, I have a feeling he might hit that 10.
Well, he left it cuttable. It is cuttable.
It is cuttable. These pockets are a little tight, though. We have valleys back at home for leagues, so the pockets here for these diamonds are a little.
Yeah, the side pockets are nicer. They're a little,
Yes,
a little
they
more
are.
manageable, but yeah, the corners are much, much tighter than a valley.
Correct. Yep.
Subkiss says, hope you win next week, so good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm playing next week in the singles as well. So
Attaboy.
that'll be my first time playing, actually.
Well, welcome. You're
Yeah,
gonna break your virginity of pool tournament, huh?
pretty much. Well, for state, I played
Nice shot. That was
locals.
a great
I played
shot.
in local tournaments, but never
Sure.
played a state event.
Good for you.
Ooh,
Oh.
wiped its feet there a little bit.
All right. We got it at 2-1.
But on the board,
On the board, you needed that. Definitely needed.
so like to thank everybody for joining us here on the stream. Appreciate you guys. If you could help us like and share, that would really help us out here. Keeps this stream running for free, so that's always a good thing. We got a packed house here today
We do.
for the Sunday Weekly. I think there's 40 plus players, so it's going to be a late night here at the Apple.
Yeah.
And still have some of the juniors left here playing.
Correct. Some juniors and
Yeah.
people in the bleachers even this week.
Yeah, it's a
Watching the
packed house.
Jesters.
Go to our break cam here.
Todd's breaking little off center also.
Ooh, that one flirted with the corner.
Boy, I tell ya, those balls aren't wanting to drop. Kind of left him a tough opening shot. Probably play a push on this.
Yeah, more than likely a push. I think he can see the 1, and he should be able to actually play safe off of this.
Oh yeah, between the 2 and the 3. See,
Yeah.
there is a little opening that's.
The thing is, the cue
The
ball.
overhead helps on that. I was watching from here, looking at the real table, and it didn't look like he could squeeze through there, but. Sorry, cut you off. What did you say?
Oh, I was just reading some of the chat here.
Oh.
David says, hello, guys. Great commentating. Doing good. Go, Brandon. Got a few Brandon fans. Where are all the Todd fans at?
Well,
Okay, so he did go with the push. Well, I know we got one Todd fan here in the booth.
one Todd fan only because he's on my Monday night team and he is my sponsor. So I think I have to be a little partial, but when I'm in the booth, honestly, I'm all for both of them. Whoever shoots better deserves to win.
Ooh, he did get a hit on that. Look at that.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
It's a nice hit.
He did something a little odd with the stick and the cueing action. It looked.
Looks like he's
different.
got bottom right on it there.
Let's see.
Does he take it off the rail first?
He
Yeah, kind of like your. That worked.
he got a good hit. Got good
Very
save.
hit.
It's gonna be tough here for what does Todd got?
Yeah,
He
Todd.
Todd could kick at it here. Come off 2 rails.
Oh, was that a good hit?
We can't judge that. So sorry. You want to go out and tell them we were not allowed?
Yeah.
They got to decide that themselves. We're not allowed to do like replays and stuff for them. Be back 1 second, folks. Got to go discuss something there. I mean, it looked like a good hit to me. Take a look at it. Oh, you know what?
I think it was a good hit.
Well, here, look at it again. I think he hit the rail first, and after nothing hit a rail. So it all depends on what. It's so close.
Oh, yeah. I had that one.
Yeah, I think if he would have hit the one first, it would have went into the rail. So I would say that was probably a foul. But it's you know,
so hard to tell.
yeah,
But
unfortunately, like you got to have a ref out there with close calls like that, or usually tie goes to the player though.
I suppose looking at that shot in the beginning, though, I don't know that I would have called a ref because it doesn't look like it would have been a ref type call.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Some people are saying, yeah. Randy says hit the rail first. Subkas
Yeah.
hit the rail first.
I think it did hit the rail first that I could see too, but it
Yeah.
was so close.
Yeah, that's a close call. But Brandon can see the 2. Is it makeable is a question. I think he might try to take it the cross side. All right, yeah, Todd's got a shot here.
Todd's got a shot. I'm looking where the 3 is after he makes a 2.
It's down on the bottom.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough to get on. And he got there.
He got there. Yep, good shot.
It's not natural to get to the 4, but if he puts a little inside here and top.
Inside, yep, and get right between the 8 and the.
Yep.
There we
speed.
go, right there.
Got it.
It's a nice shot. Once again,
So
long
this is
table.
these shots right here. These are kind of tricky, right? Because you want to keep the 4 in front of the pocket and have the cue
Yeah.
ball come out. So see if he can.
Yeah, you want to hit it soft enough that it just stays there.
Yeah, he's got to control the 4 ball here.
There you go. Oh, but you got to make it.
Yep, got to make it.
Right.
Same type of shot here for Brandon. I mean, you don't want to follow the 4 in. Andrew Bundy, what's up, man? Liked and shared. Appreciate you.
Oh, he made both of them.
Yeah,
Not sure that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, so
Just hook behind that 8.
that's exactly right. That's what I was thinking.
I
Like,
don't-
if you drop that 4 ball, you lose control of it. You're going to be hard on the 6.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, I don't like the play. I mean, I would run out. But if Todd does get ball in hand after this, if Todd does not manage, or Brandon doesn't get a good hit here, the 6-10 is right there, but it's a risky shot.
Oh boy.
But it's so
Yeah,
tempting.
I think I'd run that out. The balls aren't.
Yeah, they're all right there, right?
They're right there.
6, 7. The 8 is 7 to the 8 is your trickiest ball, I think.
Yeah. Who knows? You know, the 6-10 is dangling there at you too, though. Just kind of.
It does. It calls your name.
Yeah.
You're like, early game, early game. You got to fight the demons and say, no, I'm running out.
Yeah. And 2-2's also in the back of your mind going,
Yeah.
if I make that 6-10, I can tie it up.
Yeah, 3-1 is, I mean,
3-1's
it's different than 2-2.
definitely. Yep. At least they go to 9. So that's a good race.
What is Marty saying? Bogo? Bagoo? Maybe that's
Buy one, get one.
buy one, get one. I don't know my tack chat or text to chat. Is that what that is? Buy one, get one.
Oh, he got a nice hit, and actually left him a little tough. So
Yeah, that's
it's a
gonna.
great shot.
Yeah, that's gonna help Brandon's
Great
chances
shot
here.
by Brandon. That's what he needed to do.
Yeah, Arthur Puty, I think.
Hi, Arthur.
Yeah, he's saying Todd is the one who purchased the diamonds, right?
Yeah,
From Kendall?
seven diamonds
Yeah.
from Matt Apple to put in his edition.
Oh, he was going for the 10. Oh, no.
That's gonna hurt.
Well, good news is there's no 6-10 lined up, so Brandon's going to be forced to run out here. But it's pretty simplistic here. I mean, all he's got to do is get on the 7, and everything is a drill at that point.
Yep.
So it looks like he's going to try to come between the 8 and the 7 here. Oh, he took the long shot. That's interesting. I'd have tried to play the 7 right in the same pocket.
Right.
So he's got decisions here to
He's
make.
just gonna go all the way up, and I think that 8 goes past. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I wonder why he opted not to take that
Not
7
sure.
in the same pocket. You know, he could have had a nice short shot. He got a little funny angle on the 7 too. So Todd's got a really good opportunity here.
Sure does.
He's got to get on this 8. I like drawing here, but I'm really comfortable drawing.
I am too.
I would probably scratch though.
But the follow, if he just follows it up, it's got a nice angle to get back on the.
It does. I struggle with this shot with the follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Oh, boy.
that's exactly what I would do right there. For some reason, whenever you power foul like that, I don't know what that.
Was he following though? It looked like he had a little draw on that.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go play that back.
Let's see if I got it.
Looked like he drew it. I don't.
Yeah, he did because the cue ball squirted out. Yeah, so he did draw it.
He did draw it.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the shot I would have played is the draw shot. But
Yeah, it was a good shot. I just didn't make it. Those pockets, like I said, they're not the valleys that we play on. It's gonna be nice to have some diamonds in the house now. Back in the Wausau area, there was Scotty's had a couple, but they had sold most of their diamonds, so we need some diamonds in the town again because they do play different.
Amy says, "Go get him, Todd."
Is that Andy Nikolai? Andy?
Amy.
Oh, Amy.
Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Bowman.
Amy Bauman.
Bauman.
Amy and Todd.
Yeah, and Randy was saying because if he got straight on the 7, he could stop and get on the 8, and then
the 9. Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, he got kind of on the wrong side of the 9 here. Oh, and he jarred it.
Oh boy.
But he left it tough here.
Or not. Or not.
No way that rolled in line. Did that really roll?
Oh boy.
Look at that roll.
It looks.
That could really frustrate you.
From our overhead, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's kind of little, almost like stun stop shot.
Yeah, he's just got to
Like a
tap
little-
this ball
yeah.
pocket speed. It does go past the 10. It's tricky. I
There
mean,
it is. Oh, interesting.
just tap this ball. Just touch it.
See, now from the overhead, it looks like it's got a lot of room, but I'm looking at the real table here, and it looks close.
Oh, no, he's got all day. He could cheat the puck. I mean, he could do anything here. You just got to touch
Look
this
at
ball.
he's lagging. Like I
What?
said, I'm
Really?
looking at the real table here, and
Oh,
it looks
wow.
like he can't get past there, but the overhead makes it look he can
Well,
hit
he
it
got
all day long.
He got it.
Nice shot. Maybe you just want to show off. What do you think?
I'm thinking he could have went the other way with just a little bit. Maybe he needed to hook it a little bit. I don't know if there's any reason to go all the way up and down. Maybe
Oh, there it is.
We can't see it like
Tie
the players
game.
can. So Yes.
Yeah, because our View looked like he had it all day long, but
Yeah, when you're out on the table, it's different, you know.
but like I said, I was looking at the table from here, and I know it is a little distance away, but it looked like it wouldn't go from here.
Yeah, you got a better I can't really get the
Yeah,
angle on it here.
I have a better angle than you do, but
Yeah.
that's what you get for being the big chief.
Yeah. Hardly.
You got all the equipment. I got the better view.
Yeah, I can't even really. I'd have to like lean over to see the table.
Yeah.
All right, so Todd to break.
Todd to break and tied up game.
Yeah, we're at 2 apiece, right?
Yep.
Okay, dropping a ball on the break, the 1 ball in the side, which is what you want.
With no 2-ball shot.
Yeah, looks like he's hooked. Go to our overhead view.
I feel like saying, welcome to my world. I swear that happens every time. Every time I make a ball in the break on rotation.
10 ball is the hardest game, in my opinion, to break. 9 balls, I mean, I don't know. I think it's easy. Not easy, but it's...
They break a little better.
Yeah, you can figure
do.
out how to control that head ball a little better, I think. Okay, he's going to push out here, it looks like. So what is his plan? He's probably thinking just to play that 2 on the other side of the 4 and the 9. Just get safe. It's risky, though, because if it leaks out, you're leaving a shot. Maybe get that cue ball up there by the 8 ball. That's another way to go.
I'm silent. I'm still thinking. Not sure what I would have done there.
Yeah, he didn't get the 2 out far enough. He was taking that line.
Shot.
He was trying to hide it behind the 4 and the 9. Jason Reiner says, yeah, he's showing off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there we go. We got James View and Cara here from Jacksonville, Florida.
Nice.
Go, Brandon. So, hey, welcome. It's awesome.
We'll trade weather.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, man.
What was it? It was minus 6 the other day without the windshield.
Yeah.
I was like, holy cow.
Try minus 15.
Oh, it just bites you right in the face. You walk out. I know. I just gotten out of the shower and I had to take my dog outside, and my beard was like, but the 30 seconds I was outside, my beard froze. It was like icicles.
Well,
on it.
I can beat you on that. I was in Mankato, Minnesota, where I grew up, taking care of my grandkids, and I had a flat tire.
Oh, no.
And it was 10 below that day. So, all right. Tried to do the bank combo as I think what his goal was there, but didn't quite happen.
Could play the 3 on the side here. Where's the cue ball going, though? I mean, you got to really control the cue ball because it's going right towards the 8. It's going into traffic, basically.
Boy, if somebody could see what those burgers she just brought out look like, they'd be all over here.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
Look at those.
It does look delicious. Kendall does buy you a meal for commentating, so after you're done here, if you want to get a burger.
Awesome. I like their BLTs. They are amazing. The bacon is great here.
Yeah, they're my favorite is those jalapeno poppers they have here.
Oh.
I don't know how they cook the bacon or wrap it, but it's perfect every time.
Good to know because I like them and I've never tried them here. I just keep on getting addicted to his BLTs and his breakfast, so...
The jalapenos, man, they wrap it. It's like a thick cut bacon, but it's not like it's not soft. It's like nice and crispy.
It's because they make the bacon perfect, and they have really good bacon. I understand it's pretty high quality bacon, so that's huge. All right, back to the game here. What's going on? Todd's going for a bank in the side. Nice shot.
Got it. Nice.
That helps.
And on the 4.
Yeah, that was huge.
M News says, I'm happy you survived the flat tire.
Yeah.
Kara says 73 degrees here. Well, if you flip that around to 37 and put a minus sign in front of it, it's probably what it is here.
Right.
Well, actually, today wasn't too bad. I mean, it was tolerable.
I have a friend in Anna Marie Island, Florida, and I love going to visit there. It's always nice and beautiful.
Yeah, so during the summertime, I went there in summer. My God, it was so hot. I went to the beach, and my buddy's like, hey, ain't you going to bring any sandals? I'm like, going to the beach, what do I need sandals for? And he's like, okay, you'll find out. I got third-degree burns on my feet from the sand.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't realize how hot the sand got.
All right. No double kiss on that, but he didn't make it. Sometimes when they're tight on the rail like that, you have to worry about the double kiss.
Might see Brandon breaking out the jump stick here.
See if he can go 2 for 2.
Kara said that's why I left Wisconsin, moved 2 years ago. I'm with her.
Hey, atta girl.
I actually chose to come here. I retired about 3 years ago, and I said I'm coming back to Wisconsin because me and my wife are from here. But I think in about
I was going to say, what were you thinking?
I'm about 15, maybe 10 years, and I think I have an uncle that he retired down in Florida, and I think that's the place to go. It just is so beautiful, so nice. The weather's perfect. But yeah, the cold weather up here, it gets to you.
All right, the jump sticks
Yep, it's out.
in the house again.
But look at where he's got to get to. He's got to get to the 6. So even if he makes this, he could still be in trouble.
He got a hit. That's huge all in itself to get that hit and not give him ball in hand.
Ooh,
And it is on the wrong side of the side, so it's kind of a...
Yeah, he's going to kick off the bottom rail, I think, into the 5.
Almost have to. I'm not sure he can slice this thin enough.
Oh, he's going to come, looks like
He's
2
going to go...
rails.
I think he's going up and back.
Looks like he's going to hit 2 rails.
There you go.
almost. 1.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, because he was going right into that rail.
I don't know that the cue ball hit the rail afterwards. It was so hard to tell if it kind of rolled and...
I think it did.
It's always so hard to tell. I'll watch.
Yeah, that was one of those simultaneous ones, so I think it's a good hit.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that.
Oh, they called it a
They
foul?
decide, because it did come off the rail and then contacted the 5, but you can't tell if it...
I don't... Watch
and
one more.
They looked to see if it was touching the rail after the contact, and it's not. Must not have been. So
I'll watch one more time. This is so close.
I know.
Does it hit the rail first or the 5?
It hit the rail first.
It did hit the rail? Okay.
So I don't know. I think it may have been a foul.
Well, while we were looking at that, Brandon did drop the 5.
Yes.
He's on the 7.
Had a nice shot.
Yeah, he's got to. You got to. He's not drawing here. He's fouling. I like drawing on this shot.
I agree.
Because we're...
Well, the 8 fits, I think, between the 9 and the 10.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine then. Still, it's a long shot.
Not my favorite, but...
And well, I'll tell you what. If he does make it, he's going to be perfect out of 9 to come out for the 10. So he's playing all these in the same pocket.
He's
more
going
likely.
for the out.
Yeah, but all these balls go in the same
Oh,
pocket.
boy.
Oh, no. And
Oh, boy.
And he finds a way to hook Todd. I mean, well, there is a bank shot.
I don't... Yeah.
The thing is, the trick here is keeping the cue ball and the 10 ball away from the 8.
Correct. Well, it looks like he's trying to squeeze it in there, so maybe our view isn't...
Oh, does it go by the 10?
Oh, he maybe called the 10.
Did he call the 10? Well, we'll find out on the score.
There it is.
He called it 10.
That was a great shot. Great shot by Todd.
That was...
neither of us were looking at that one.
No, this is what I call crafty. I mean, crafty.
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking at the carom, so he played the carom well.
I think he dropped that up last night. What do you think?
Look at this. He hits this really good.
I mean, when you look at it, it is there, but I'm not sure I would have tried it.
Yeah, well, he got the
Little
win.
do I
Got
know.
the W. So it takes the
Yeah.
lead for the first time.
First
So
time, yep.
it started off, 2-0 Brandon? And then Todd's rallied back
Yeah.
last 3 games.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we're racing to 9. So Todd is a third of the way there. Wow, I can feel the bass out there. What's going on?
I don't know.
I'm not a fan of that. Randy
Is-
Parlick said, "I seen that from Anago." We should get Randy up here in the booth.
Come on, Randy.
I saw it afterwards. I just honestly I wasn't even looking at it for some reason.
Yeah.
But
Think sometimes that happens though. You get so focused on.
thanks, Randy, for putting it so politely.
Yeah, I guess we took that one for the team.
My in-laws, they live up there in Anago, little town of Burnhamwood, which is like 15 minutes from Anago.
Absolutely. Know exactly where that is. A friend of mine has it's called Poured Concrete. I don't know if can I say businesses on the air?
Yeah.
So she pours concrete statues like the big lions and the big,
Okay.
statues that people want at their house. They can be little, they can be big. She's actually got a Sasquatch.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Burnhamwood, population of 5.
I think they got to 10 now.
Yeah. A small little town. I grew up in a small town like that, Dousman, Wisconsin. When I was living there, it was like 800 people. Now there's like 1,200 people maybe. But Burnhamwood, they got a gas station, a dollar store.
Ice
And-
cream.
And yeah,
I do know that.
I think almost every small town in Wisconsin now has an ice cream shop
Yeah.
almost.
Ice cream and pizza.
They got one by me in Sherwood called Frogs. It's pretty good.
All right, what do we got?
Ooh.
Todd went for the combo, which was a pretty basic combo. I think that was a smart shot on his part, actually. He just didn't make it.
So might need to put a little bit of. He could draw back and take the long shot on the 5, or roll forward, come off the rail onto the 5, which is what I like. But again, sometimes when your stroke, because you got to stroke through this ball, and you're going into a side, so there's a tendency to miss. And he could actually just roll forward and play the 5 in the upper left too. if he
Sure,
wants.
absolutely. I
Yeah.
think that's what I do.
Or you could bounce off the rail and
There you
Yeah.
go.
there you go.
Like that. But don't leave it on the rail.
Yeah, this is gonna get tricky.
Actually, I think he can follow it up. He can follow it up. I think he's
Looks
for
like
that 6.
yeah, but he's gonna get so close to it. If he follows, he's gonna get really close to the 6. He might even hit it.
I think he's
Oh, he's
no,
good.
he's good. He's
Plenty.
good. Yep.
Plenty straight. I thought he
Yeah.
had a little more angle. So that was a nice shot there.
Oh, he's got a nice angle to get back on that 7. Want a little more angle, but
Yeah, just a touch of inside.
Nice shot.
Not
Yep.
too much.
he's sitting pretty good.
Yeah, nice angle here for the 8 to the 9.
Yeah, absolutely.
Randy Parlick says
Yeah.
best. What I miss
Best
here?
chicken, Chetton Emmels. All right, I can't say I've ever been there, so may need to check that out.
Old man Ferguson. If there's no ref, then the call goes to the shooter. That is correct.
Yeah, correct. That was a nice out by Brandon. Beautiful. Played that nicely. Back to tied up. Good match. It's kind of funny with the tied Fargo too, so it's just kind of
Yeah, I mean,
maybe proving the credibility on that Fargo's, because sometimes that Fargo can be way off. I played somebody in a race to 3 tournament. He was a -90 and he ran 2 of the 3 racks on me. Nobody belongs being a -90 and running racks.
how do you get? How do you?
I
Get a
don't know.
negative 90? don't know. 90?
Don't go there. I don't
Wow.
know. Nobody should be a negative, period. But
3 balls rolling in. Oh, look at that 10.
oh, that 10's sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, no shot on the 1 though.
Nope, no shot on the 1.
I mean,
Boy.
if you're gonna push this,
Oh, boy.
you got to be careful where you're pushing
Yeah,
to.
absolutely, because that 110 does go.
Yeah, and more than likely a carom, if anything. Caraming off the 1 into the 10.
Yeah.
So if he's thinking about playing the push, he's got to be careful.
It's probably my biggest weakness of rotation is a push shot and knowing. I mean, I know I can make a bank or whatever, but just that strategy is really tough.
Yeah, so the push shot's interesting because you almost want when you play a push shot, you want your opponent to give it back to you because you're saying, I know what to do, you don't. But sometimes, it could bite you because they're thinking exactly like you.
Absolutely.
And then they're like, I see what you're doing. So it's just like it's a clever.
You don't want to play a mind reader.
Yeah. He's actually going to go at this. He's not pushing. He's jumping.
Oh, he's jumping and
He's playing a push shot.
Oh, there we go.
I
Interesting.
thought he was jumping over it for a second.
I suppose he's leaving himself that cut shot.
I think the trick here is he's thinking maybe he can draw off it into the 10.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a risky shot because if you don't make the 10 and it bobbles in there, you're in trouble. Oh, that's interesting.
Where's the 2
So the
ball?
1 went in the side pocket by accident. So I believe
Oh, he called it.
he called that 1 in the side.
He's at the table shooting. I mean,
That's crazy.
he's shooting again, so.
Because otherwise it'd be the shooter's option, correct?
Well, he shot at the 2. He tried banking the 2 in the side
Oh,
too.
no. That's just not.
Rut-row. This spells
Restro.
rut-row. This spells doom.
Yeah. Ouch.
All right, so Brandon
All right.
getting a few back
Yeah.
quickly. Actually, I mean,
Yep.
Todd was just up
2
3
quick
to 2.
ones.
Yeah. Randy, okay, so we were talking about Fargo, and Randy says have 7 games in the system and lose all the games. So yeah, let's look at that. Oh, I think I lost a replay.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, he
He
double
had to have
kissed
called it in the side because otherwise it goes to the other shooter, right? And with the option.
Well, what could have happened? So if you do make a shot playing 10 ball,
Yes.
and you fluke it in, your
Right.
opponent can give it back.
That's what I'm getting at.
that's-
So he had to have called it in the side.
Yeah, so Brandon probably
It's crazy.
more than likely gave that shot back.
Oh, maybe.
you know?
Okay.
He said,
Okay.
"Go ahead, stay at the table. I don't
Gotcha.
like the shot on the 2 ball."
Gotcha.
Worked out for him because he got a 210 right after.
Right. Okay. That's where my confusion lied because we don't see the shooter giving it back to him.
Yeah, so Matt just mentioned in 10 ball the slop. Yeah, so yeah, if you
Yes.
if you fluke a ball in, your opponent can either accept the shot or give it back to you if he doesn't
Absolutely.
like the.
I had
table.
that happen too many times that I don't even want to admit in
Yeah.
10 ball and the Queens matches.
Some players, they don't even know the rule. We actually had it here on the stream where, oh wow, this was a while ago, but they were both playing 10 ball, and there's some crazy stuff going on during the match. We're watching balls get fluked in, and we're like, well, why is the opponent accepting the shot? Why don't they just give it back? And after the match was done, we're like, hey, we got some questions for you. And they're like, oh my God, we forgot all about that rule. I'm like, yeah.
Now this game's going really fast. We're talking and a half a game's already over here. So this is going
Yeah, they played
speeding by fast.
last week. Brandon, he played really fast with his opponent as well. They finished in under an hour, which is,
Wow.
really fast.
It's amazing. The score was?
They were just running through racks.
Yeah. Wow.
Very quick innings.
So you got to get behind that 8. There you
Oh,
go.
got
That's
him.
a nice shot.
It was really nice. Got on the right side of it.
Yeah, I got on the right side of the 7 to get back on the 8. Probably the 8 in the side.
I think he's going to play the 8 up in the corner, to be honest with you here. Unless he draws back.
See, I'd
If he draws back, yeah, he can play it in the side, but he's got to be careful.
draw it back a little bit more towards the...
It's all what I can't tell.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's gonna draw back and he'll play the 8 in the side because it's easier to get to the
There
9.
he goes. Yep.
Yeah.
He could have played it off the rail, too, and let it bounce off the rail. And
He pocketed 4 balls on the break. It's a pretty good break.
that makes rotation. Oh, my goodness. He really
Got a good stroke on that
did
one.
get a good stroke, but
He's perfect.
don't hit that hard enough. You're in trouble.
Yeah, this is a
Okay.
natural angle to get to the 10 here.
Yep. Yep. That's a nice,
Look at this.
beautiful,
speed.
nice speed on that one. Beautiful run. Yeah, back to tied game. Back and forth again.
Tell you what, Fargo ain't lying today because they're starting to trade games back and forth here. I think what it's going to come down to is the break, you know.
Yeah.
Who's going to be breaking better and run? Somebody needs to put something together. What game are you streaming? And the game that is on live chat is 2 different games. Okay, so if you're looking at the screen, it's not 2 different games. On the left side of the screen, you'll see our regular camera, which is live. And then if you look on the right side of the screen, it's a 2-second delay. So it's basically an instant replay of what just happened. So you get to watch every shot twice is how that works. And we are playing 10-ball race to 9. So anything drop on that break?
And that 2 screens really is nice sometimes because sometimes you just want to look at a shot twice.
He's got a really thin cut on the one. That's tough.
Tough, but it's doable.
Yep, cue ball is going to be flying and
Absolutely.
away from the 2 ball too. So you could play safe and just lock this cue ball up onto the 2 here.
He's going for it. There you go. It's
Wow. Yep, but no reward on that shot.
You kind of called it, though. You don't know what's going to happen after the cue ball flies.
Yeah, the only he must have had a little bit of inside or a lot of inside on that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the natural angle was for that.
Would have went towards the side instead of towards the rail.
Exactly. He's going to try to push his cue ball.
Maybe
up
a
to the
safe.
Did he hit the 2?
I didn't see the 2 move, but
Nope. No hit on the 2. See, 2 to the 3, no problem. 3 to the 4 is right there.
yeah.
And then everything
The
opens
fives
up.
Yeah, it's really not too bad a run out.
This is going to be his toughest shot right now. As long as he gets good on this 3,
Yep.
and he could just roll forward and play the 3 on the side. Good speed.
Ooh,
Came a little
probably
short.
wanted a little further than that, but
Yeah,
he might bump the 5 a little bit, but as long as he bumps it just barely,
Yeah,
it won't tie up. Ooh.
he's going to be okay. Ooh.
He got okay, but I think that's a little harder than I would have bumped it, but
You might see him draw back on the 4 and play the 5-10, the carom off the 5.
right.
Yeah, he might play because he's already played that
Some
shot
draw.
once.
Get some draw there.
Yeah, he's going to play this carom shot. Unless that 5 goes
Oh
by
boy,
the 10.
I don't know that I'd try that carom shot.
Unless the
think.
5 goes, he'll play it.
The 5 goes, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried it again and
I
he
called it.
successful.
I called
Oh
it.
my goodness.
I called it too deep.
You did.
Where you at, Randy? I saw that one from
Yeah, Randy.
Space.
He was all from space instead of Anago.
Let's take a
And then
replay.
there's me, who's a little more conservative. I don't know that I would have tried that, but
Well, I was like, yeah, if he pulls out
Screen.
from the 4, he got the right angle on the 5-10. Just like, see how he pulled out? Perfect.
gosh. That's 2 of them. 2 nice 10 balls. Must be his favorite corner. Same corner, too.
Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah.
Randy's laughing. Yeah, where were you on that one, Randy?
All right, my turn to see it next time, Randy.
What if, I'm pretty sure it's the same Randy. I think I met him up at One Shot in Owen, I think. Is it the same Randy?
Yes.
All right, what's he looking at here?
What's Speedy say? Says,
He
I'm
says-
going to ask.
He's going to ask for some carom advice because he's hitting the carom nice today.
Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, your screen's a little far away that I can't quite read it. I can make out most of it, but
Yeah, so Randy is, we did meet up at one. I've seen him down here at the Apple a few times too.
gotcha.
Really nice guy.
And Randy, where are you from? Are you from Antigo?
I'm trying to think. I know he told me where he's from.
Yeah, so, yep.
My brain capacity is limited these days. Oh,
You aren't nearly as old as me, so don't be using that excuse yet.
what are you talking about? I'm 27 years old.
I'm
She's
pleading the fifth right
she's,
there.
She's like, you're the most
So-
shot out 27-year-old I've
Yeah,
ever seen.
yeah. Not even going there.
All right. Ooh, is that going to spin
Oh,
in? Nope.
boy. It
Yes.
was spinning pretty strong, and then it hit that rail and just stopped.
Yeah, Randy says he's from Antigo.
Yeah.
He's spelled
Antigo.
Anti-G.
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 Where'd the New Yorkers go?
Well, Supkiss is still there. She just said great shot.
All right.
Block in a cue ball from the one ball.
Is Donna and Ed Sandel online?
What's that?
Just asking if Donna and Ed Sandel are online. They usually watch every week. So, but I haven't seen any comments from them yet.
Tell them, hold on.
Actually, Donna is one that I coach at home.
What's her name?
Donna Sandel.
Donna.
If
Donna.
anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
That's our ultimate soundbite right there.
Attaboy.
Just peep on in here and
Peep
say
on
hi.
in here. Say hi.
It's the most Wisconsin thing I've ever heard in my life. All right, 2 ball to the 3.
Well.
Good.
Good.
Ooh, he kind of made a mess there. 7, 8, and 10. The 7 goes, got a home. So
7 goes and you can get a nice breakout,
Yeah.
but you just never know where those. Who knows? Maybe he'll make another carom on that 10. I might be calling this early.
Tim Clark says Randy is the Big Earl Fields nephew.
Oh boy! Nice try. You got a nice leave on the 5, but
Yeah, the trouble with that 7, 8, 10 is, when you go to play the 7 and bust out the 8, you're shooting the 8 next. It's
Yes.
always tough when you're busting your ball out and shooting it next. Like if he could somehow run in, well, even now, he's running into the next ball. See what he can make happen here.
oh boy, nice safe.
Oh, no.
Really tough one with that 9 that bounced out nicely for him.
Yeah, that doesn't even really help Brandon's cause. Even if he gets ball in hand here, it's no easy run out.
No.
Table is littered with issues right now. Actually, all the games have been going pretty quick. This is probably
They
going
have.
to be...
Well,
one
most
of
of
the
the balls have
toughest.
been open. There hasn't been a lot of clutter.
Yeah, this is the first one we've seen. Jason says, ask Speedy how fantasy football went with Cap.
Oh, with Cap.
Oh, look at this. He busted up the problems.
Speedy, you want to answer that for us?
Yeah, what did happen with fantasy football?
Speedy's my partner for WISPA, and Cap is my partner in Vegas this year. So
Going out to Vegas, huh? What are you
I
playing out there?
I'm playing it all.
Wow, nice.
Team, singles, 8-ball, 9-ball, I believe, and Scotch.
So when are we gonna get you back on the Queens? Now that
You know,
you had Queen of the Year for 2021, try to repeat maybe.
yeah, I was thinking the traveling every week for 9 weeks in a row was much, but then I realized my daughter has to travel every Friday for 3.5 years
Oh wow.
for chemo. So
Oh,
I have a
really?
daughter with terminal cancer, and
Oh wow.
it made me stop pitying myself for the Mad Apple Drive going. That's only 9 weeks in a
How
row.
far is she driving?
2 hours each way.
Yeah.
2 hours each way with a 6-hour chemo session. So 10-hour days.
I know the grind. I had
So-
a son in the hospital back in 2014 for 7 months,
Oh boy.
and we had to travel 2.5. My wife pretty much just lived up there.
Yeah.
But I was traveling 2.5 hours every single weekend.
Oh boy. So you
Yep.
get the drill.
Oh yeah.
So I stopped giving myself that pity party because I'm going to travel to do something I want to do. Anyway, let's go back to pool here.
On the 5 and oh my
Oh,
gosh.
look at this.
I don't know if he can get a hit on this ball. I think
Get a
you got to
hit.
play safe here.
Yep. Come behind it. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's dangerous, but I might just be thinning this 5 and leaving the cue ball in the pocket, because that forces your opponent.
So is it a frozen ball?
Let's look at the overhead. I don't think that it is. If it's either way, I think the cue goes. No, I can see a little
No,
shadow.
it looks like there's a gap.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you
So he
basically
can.
just put the cue ball right in the pocket, but it's dangerous. You could scratch. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
See what he decides to do here.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, see,
It's not what he wanted to do by any means, but
I think he was trying what I was talking about.
yep, I agree.
thinning, but
Yep.
just
It was a smart shot, just didn't excel on it.
yeah.
It's a good try.
Speedy says he got second. Cap owes him $50.
And thanks for the comment on praying for my daughter. Thank you very much. She's at 4.5 years. They told her 5 years at best, but she's trying to beat those odds. So I said she's been driving for 3.5 years. That's because they they found a shot that she can do locally. So one of the years she's been able to do a little bit more local stuff. But
Okay.
I tell you what, she's going to leave a legend because she does everything in her power to do research. She says, I know it's not going to save my daughter's, it's not going to save my life, but it'll save somebody else's lives in the end. So
Yeah, cancer is one of those things where they've been at it for years and still no good
Yeah.
solution.
yeah. So, all righty, where are we at here?
It's got a cut on the
Brandon's
6, but it's tough. I think Todd's at the table. She's gonna thin this and then
Oh,
playing
nice
safe.
safety.
locked.
Oh,
on.
locked on the 7. That's the worst.
Yeah, and
That
He's-
locked on the ball. I can do
Almost-
that all by myself sometimes. Oh boy,
there's really
that's
only
painful.
one option here. He's got to come one rail, but it's not natural. He's got to put some right spin off this rail, and it's so short.
He's just got to get a hit.
Yeah,
You know,
he could. I mean, call it in the side just
call
in
it
case.
in the side. Absolutely.
Yeah, he did. He just pointed
Oh, all the way up.
and scratched.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's gonna give Todd
That's
a
gonna-
really good
That's gonna
table here.
hurt. It's gonna leave a mark.
Think he's gonna want to get almost just middle of the table on that 8 in the upper right corner, and everything's going to be pretty easy from there.
Absolutely.
Ooh, wow.
Oh my gosh, no, you don't want to miss the ball in hand ever.
Yeah, Todd is going to go home and be thinking about that one. And
That hurt.
he really didn't get good on the 8 either. Look at where the ball was.
No, he didn't. Hey, there's Ed Sandal. Hi, Ed and Donna. Yep, we're both watching and listening to my half voice. I probably lost it because I was probably screaming at Donna.
Ooh, he wants to keep rolling just a
Oh,
little
boy.
bit. He got on the 50-yard line here.
Yeah,
with
he
it.
did.
Well, he does.
I think he's got
up.
some. Yeah, he's got some follow. As long as he follows it and doesn't draw it in the side, he's okay.
Yeah, I'd almost just slow roll this in.
Slow roll it with the follow. There you go.
Oh, he did not slow. He played power there.
Well, it worked. Worked
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's just natural here to get on the top.
That one's gonna hurt for Todd.
Yeah, I mean, missing with ball in hand. Oh,
Oh no.
well, Todd's
Oh,
going to get another
boy.
shot at the table here.
Wow.
So both players there with a crucial miss. Todd with the ball in hand, and then Brandon with a pretty straight
Yes.
9.
Should I be
Jason
cutting this in the
says-
side and let it come up, roll off the, bounce off the end rail down here? So how'd you do?
See, the trick about this shot is see how close the cue ball is to the object ball? It's very deceiving. It's very easy to misjudge the shot.
Oh, he's going to cut it in the corner.
Yep.
Okay.
That is a tough shot, and
Yeah,
he made it. Got a little tough on the 10 here.
it's got to do a bank. One rail bank. Do or die situation.
He just doesn't. If he misses, you don't want to leave.
Got to
in the
hit it hard
pocket.
enough that, oh boy.
Well, I think he's gonna get okay. Nope.
No, he's.
left the shot.
Yeah.
Jason says, "Ouch! I think Todd needs a smoke break." And Philip says, "Double ouch," because
Yeah.
Brandon missed shortly after. He needs to bear down and make this one.
Yeah, I'd
Tie
tie
it
it
back.
up.
So, yeah, since the first few games, it's been back and forth. Since 3-3, really. I think
Yep.
no player really getting
Actually,
out in front.
2-2. I think they even got 2-2 at one point in time, didn't they?
Well, it was
Maybe not.
2-2, and then it was 3-2
3-3.
Todd, and then it went 4-2 or 4-3 Brandon, and then 2-2. It's been back and forth since 2-2.
Yep. All right, Brandon's break. See how this goes.
Get to our side view over here. Got a lot of viewers today. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. We also got our Knights match coming up at 4:30. Should be a good match there. Looks like the 5 and the 2 drop in the same pocket.
He's actually got a shot on the 1.
Yep, 1 goes up, or you could play the carom. You push the 1 to the corner and play the 4.
Inside.
I don't think he needs to do that. I think you
No,
can
I
just
think I'd call the 1.
yeah, you play the 1 ball. It's the safe shot here. Come out for the 3. Leave that 4 there. It's a sit and duck. Might see a break and run here as long as he gets on the 3.
Oh,
Think he's
got
there.
a 3.
He's
Gotta
got it.
get on the other side of that 4, though, because that 4 is
Yep, he
on
got
the
a
back side.
power draw this off the rail here. He's loading up with top.
So, yeah, I was going to say, he's doing follow there, but died on the rail on him.
That's what happens if you're
Mm-hmm.
loading top up close to the rail. It's gonna bite on that rail and just die on you.
That makes it a little more difficult here for him now. What are you thinking? I don't know if you wanted
I'm
that
s-
combo. I don't know.
That's probably the highest percentage shot he has right now
Yeah.
is the combo. I think you almost got to play it.
I love you saying that because the girls I'm coaching right now, I keep on saying percentages. Go with your percentages.
So he's banking this.
Ooh. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Look at what he left sitting there for Todd.
Oh, boy.
Todd is not going to shy away from an
No.
early 10.
We've seen that out of him a couple times.
I'll tell you what,
already.
though, if the 4 goes by the 10, he might want to consider it.
I
because
know.
the balls are open, and this is not a give me combo.
Absolutely.
I mean, you gotta kind of.
He's taking a peek at it, but doesn't mean he's going to take it. I don't know. I think he's
like the
kind of a risk taker sometimes. He's shaking his head no. The
Yeah.
viewers can't see it, but I'm watching it.
I don't like the combo here.
I don't like the combo either.
It's tough. It looks easy on the screen here, but he's
It's-
off angle
yeah.
separation. It looks
He's
like
going for it.
He is playing it. Great shot if it goes.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. He didn't
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that move. There's no reason to
Agree.
take that early 10. Everything's laid out. Look at this. 7 to
Yeah.
the 8 is pretty easy here. I guess 8 to the 9 might be his only issue. He wants to get in a position
Yeah,
where
he
he can draw on the
Jumped
8.
up on that shotty.
If I were Todd, I'd try to be getting straight on this.
Oh, there we go. That's a good shot. It's a good leave. As long as that 9 passes a 10.
It doesn't. He's going to have to take this
No?
8 in the side and bring that cue ball down to the bottom rail and all the way back up above it,
Boy.
I think. Or he could play 3 rails. He could just... if he plays 3 rails, though, he's more than likely to scratch.
Scratch on the side?
No, on the bottom left
Bottom
corner.
left corner.
Yeah, if he puts
Gotcha.
a lot of follow on it, that cue ball will... It'll stray towards that line. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes. He is putting follow on it, so he's got to watch the scratch shot here. Oh, maybe the 10.
So
the
maybe
9,
yeah, I wondered if that's 9. He's playing it for the 9 down there past the 10.
or the 10 combo. Yeah, he's playing
Oh,
the combo.
boy.
He was trying to get. So what he was trying
There
to
you
do?
go.
He
He's
was,
trying to get on the rail.
he was trying to get that cue ball on the rail. Yeah,
Absolutely.
would have made this shot much more manageable.
Boy, I was going to say you don't want to miss that. Well, at least he hit it hard enough.
Mm.
I don't know.
Philip was saying he should play it off the 10, open the 9 ball. I'd have to go back and look at it, but
This may give Brandon a lead here.
a little bit of inside here as well.
Inside,
Yeah.
inside off the rail, and should have a natural leave. Oh,
Wow, not enough inside, and he's going to get tough. Oh, he's got it right inside, actually. Not even a small pocket here. He's just got to focus and make it.
oh boy.
Oh, wow, right into the point. Critical miss
Boy.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you can't, at this level in the game, you can't afford to miss shots like that and expect to come out. So I think pressure is getting to both players here. They're both realizing, like,
Yep.
they're playing the
They're
same
getting
speed.
close. Yep.
Yeah. So Todd capitalizing on a big mistake there from Brandon, taking a 1-game lead. Let's take a look at our stadium view there. Another look at it. Go over some of our sponsors here. We got JP Shower Custom Cues, Erickson Auto Trim, Christensen Heating and Cooling, Cue It Up Network, Nate Mindom running that, John Kramer, Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, the Clarion Hotel, which of course is attached to us. We got Custom Cutthroat Q Sports, Brad, making some awesome t-shirts out there, Billet Spin, Pop-A-Lock, and Brownies Upholstery and Cleaning.
It's been amazing. As when I was queen, I think you had maybe 3 or 4 sponsors max.
Oh yeah, we got a
So
whole
it's
bunch of them
been
now.
crazy to watch the sponsorships growing. That's amazing and very complimentive to Matt Apple.
So we got a dry break there, it looks like.
This is a little more of a mess this time.
Does have a shot on the 1. 2 does not look very promising.
'Cause you got the 5 down here and then the 6 up there. Kind of back and forth.
Yeah, even if you make this 1, I mean, your only option would be to play it in the upper right corner, and you'll probably have a hit on the 2. But if he plays it the other way, the cue ball's not going in a spot to really get at the 2 good. But he did find that small window between the 8-9, so he would have had a shot on the 2. Yeah, nothing good here. I mean, he's got the 1 ball, but again, the 2 ball's in trouble. Mnu says neck to leg is causing neck cramps. So you know how you were saying earlier they called the carom Karen?
Yes.
Who is this? Sophoronus? She called it Carol.
Carol.
It's a Carol. I think that's more fitting than Karen.
We love the comments. Makes our commentating fun too.
Yeah. All right, so we got Todd back at the table. What's he got with the 2 ball here?
I don't know. I think a safety's in order there.
Yeah, I'd probably come off the rail onto the 2 and try to get that cue ball. Well, it's tough because the 5 is going to move too.
I don't know. I'd almost try and skim the 2 a little bit and have it
go between the 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just hope the 2 doesn't leak.
Right like that. Oh, that's a good. That worked out.
Yeah, but now Brandon can give this shot back if he wants, and I think.
Oh, that's right.
Does.
He made that ball.
Yeah. Unless he called it.
Had that ball not went.
Got a bank shot on the 2 here. I was just playing safe. He left the 2 available.
Left the 2, but this is not a. Cue ball's on the rail, first of all, so.
Yeah, he can cut it over to the left side.
And then the 3 balls blocked by the 10 unless you get way up again.
Yeah, he'd be running into the 6 after the 2 and then stop it. So, see, hitting the 6. Oh, did he get there?
Oh, boy.
Wow, what a shot.
Nice shot.
Nice
shot, Brandon.
I thought the cue was going to hit the 6 and kind of die, but it thinned the 6.
It actually helped it a little bit.
Still got his work cut out. Look where the 4's at here.
But he's got a good angle on this to get down to that 4.
Yeah.
I think he can get it.
He does.
If he doesn't scratch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So frustrating when that happens.
It's got to get from the 4 to the 6, which is pretty doable here. Oh, he's coming at it from this side, huh? I think I'd be getting on the other side of the 4 here.
Agreed. Yeah, you and me both. She got those other balls right there.
Yeah.
If you go the other way, you didn't have those balls on the side to have to compete with.
I agree.
He's got to get ahead here. It's a nice hit. Is he going to get lucky?
See, Jason Reiner said Whammo needs to call you both for the state dart tournament. I was talking with Kendall. He was actually asking, how hard would it be to stream darts? I think you'd only need 2 cameras, so I think in the future he might stream a dart event.
He can stream darts. He can stream. He's got some good foosball players here. Yeah. It's fun to watch them. Boy,
like the best foosball player in the world comes here for that tournament. I forget his name, but God, have you ever watched those guys play?
I have, and we had a foosball table at home growing up, and I still couldn't get that twist in the wrist.
These guys are serious about it. You can't even see the ball.
Good.
They got straps on their hands, and
they're good. They're fun to watch. All right. Looks like good safety on Todd's part. Brandon makes this, he'll be sitting.
Yeah, Thomas
sitting
was
sweet, but
Thomas.
nice try, beautiful
wow.
try.
Thomas Maybot was asking what size tables we play on. We have 7-foot tables here at the Mad Apple that we play most of our stuff on. We do have 3 9-footers here in the back, but the stream table is a 7-foot bar box diamond.
Yep, I was practicing on the 9 back there.
Well, nice combo, but no reward. Yeah, 6-8 is almost. Ooh, I don't know. That's risky.
I have no comment on what I do here. It looks better on the overhead than it does real life, I think. I don't know. He's going for it.
See what kind of roll he gets on it.
If he makes it, he should be sitting pretty nice. Oh, nice safety.
Yep, that's the shot
Great,
right there.
great shot. Yeah.
Yeah, if Todd gets a win here, this will be the first lead of 2 we've seen since the beginning of the match.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, 6 weeks running, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is Brandon's toughest match that he's had.
I think they're very compatible, though. I mean, it's anybody's game both times, almost every game.
Yeah, I mean, they're both playing about the same speed.
Yep.
Brandon needs to find a way to get a good hit here.
Looks like 9 foot's rule in the UK, according to the comments there by Thomas. Oh boy, not going to want that. Well, if Todd plays this right, he should be out.
6-foot table, that's a small table.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any 6-footers. But, well, I mean, all the pro events here in America, they're all 9-foot tables. I mean, they don't play on 7-foot tables at the pro level, and it's a big jump from a 9 or a 7 to a 9-foot table. It's quite a difference.
So I played in Arizona a few months back, and they don't play 8 foot, or they don't play 8 ball or 9 ball. Usually, they play 15-1. Do you know what that is?
15-1.
So if you have solids, your 15 has to go in a particular side. They designate which side at the beginning of the game. And if you have the 1 or the solids, you have to make your 1 in the other side.
Oh, interesting.
And
it's almost like a last
there's
pocket type of thing.
A lot of strategy that goes into that. A lot more than I thought it would be. It's crazy.
I'll have to ask Kyle about that, because he just moved here from Arizona.
They do everything they can to make sure your 1's not near that side pocket. They'll push it down to the rail.
I think that would cause for a lot of inning play, long game.
They are long games because of that.
Yeah.
Well, this looks like a really nice leave on Todd's part. Beautiful shot. All right.
There it is, our first 2-game lead. Todd's first 2-game lead.
Yes. Was a good out.
But yes, what if you look up on their questionnaire, what does it say their favorite tables are if you scroll down?
All right.
To play on? Oh.
Favorite table size for, I believe this is Todd, correct?
Yeah, that's Todd.
Yeah, his is a
7-foot.
7-foot valley.
Yeah.
Favorite game is 10 ball. And for Brandon, we got a 7-foot table valley 8 ball. So both like the 7-foot valleys. Todd prefers 10 ball, Brandon 8 ball.
Thomas Maybot, my friend Clint, who is from my same pool club, became the world champion in that Q Sport last night.
And it appears that both of them had interest in pool due to family members. So Todd says shooting against my cousins in my grandparents' basement. And Brandon says he started his interest in pool by going to the bars with his parents when he was young. Started when he was 15, and Todd started when he was 7. So...
Yeah, Thomas Maybot was saying we have a different version of pool called black ball. It's played on a 6-foot or 7-foot. Balls are much smaller than American pool balls. Czech IPA pool. I think Chris Melling plays that. Is that where they got just the red and the yellow balls? I think. On the smaller tables, smaller pockets. It's fun to watch. Thomas, where are you from?
And don't say space. Your comment of, I saw that from space.
Yeah. Okay, starting off here on the 1. Where's 210 is open. Wonder if he's going to try to play to the 210. He is. 210 combo for an early game.
Boy.
Roll the drum here.
He wants to get on the hill there. Yeah, where's your drum roll?
Oh. Oh, no.
Not quite as sweet as the last couple 10-ball combos. Actually, he missed that other 10-ball combo before this, too, but he made 2 nice caroms earlier.
So Thomas says, yeah, he's from the UK. I figured he was from the UK.
Okay.
Our good friend here, MH Patin Penglace, he runs the pro shop here at the Mad Apple. He's originally from the UK.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's got the voice for commentary. I don't have it. But
well, obviously, I don't either for today, for sure.
Well, you're doing really good.
When I woke up, I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to tell Kendall I don't know if I can do this, but...
All right, so he's on the 2-ball. He's coming cross-side with it.
Oh, that was a good shot. That's what he called.
So Farinas says, dang it, Dad, too hard, too fast.
Oh, Papa.
Yeah, I agree. Jason says the miss doesn't hurt too bad. This is a tough table here right now. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
The three is being kind of blocked by the 8. There's just no good out here unless you fix it like that.
I think the hardest thing I had with the diamond table here versus the valley back at home was the legs. It seems like the bumpers didn't quite react the same way I'm used to at home. So it seemed like I'd always have to shoot a little different for the legs here.
Wow, did you see that shot?
I did.
I mean, he stunned this ball completely. He stuns it
Got
right over.
Got a replay?
Yep, I'm gonna look at it right now. He just stuns it right over.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful, Brandon. That was a beautiful shot.
So he's on the 3-ball right now.
Yeah, and he left himself nice for that 3.
All right, let's see. 5 to the 6, not a problem. 6 to the 7 could get tricky. Just because of the 7 is kind of trapped a little bit.
It looks like he can get a leave on that to go in the corner, though. He's got to get the right leave, but it will go in the corner.
Did we say that we know Mark White? No, I don't believe I know Mark White.
I do not know Mark White.
Yeah, he does commentary for the Predator Pool events.
Okay.
But Thomas knows him.
Oh, nice. Beautiful breakout shot. That worked out nice.
I tell you what, Chris Melling, though, he's from the UK. He's one of my favorite players. I mean, it's a lot to say, but I think Chris Melling is one of the greatest shot makers of all time.
Yep.
He just comes up with such creative, weird outs. If you ever, there's one video of him. Just look up most amazing out in 8-ball history. I mean, every shot was.
I believe I saw that.
That's
on YouTube.
He had a 4-rail bank shot through traffic, a Massey shot, I mean, just so many clever shots in one game. It was ridiculous.
Surprised Brandon didn't try and come around the table on that one.
He's got to make this one.
Really nice
Wow.
shot. He
That-
gets a hand clap for that one.
Yeah, that. I'll tell you what's hard about that shot.
That was huge.
The hard part, if you watch him shooting this, is he's putting a lot of inside here.
He is.
And
A
when
lot
you-
of inside.
When you put inside on this shot, it is extremely difficult. Yeah, that is not.
Let
an
alone the
easy
pressure
shot.
knowing that Todd's on the hill if he misses. You know,
Yeah.
that extra added pressure doesn't help ever.
Yeah, great shot there by Brandon to keep it a match. I mean, this whole
This match is
match
good.
has just been
Yeah,
right there.
phenomenal.
Arthur Purity said, "Yes, I love MH Patin Pengles." He's funny, man.
That
he's
accent too. He's funny. He's nice, and I
he's-
love his accent.
He's witty.
He's witty. Yes, yes. I actually used to support a
I mean, some of his
company in
jokes.
England, and I loved those guys I work with. They're so fun.
Some of his jokes, though, I mean, they're extreme dad jokes. So
Well, yeah, but you can't blame him.
we taking a player break here. Let's
Yeah, well, looks like it. So let's take a peek at their
Yeah.
little questionnaire a little more here. Who is your favorite pro player in the billiard sport? Todd says Jeanette Lee.
They just did an
And
awesome 30 for 30 on Jeanette Lee.
I saw that.
Yeah, really.
I saw that. It was amazing.
I can't believe I never knew how much back problems she had. I mean, to play as long as she did, and
She
at the level.
was kind of poo-pooed a little bit
Oh,
for playing pool over there.
yeah.
So for her to just stay headstrong on it and say, I'm going to do it anyway, she just, and now look at her. So I was really proud of her.
Very inspirational story.
Yes, it was. And if you can replay it, I believe you can.
Thomas Maybot is asking, where is this tournament being hosted? Which place and state? So this isn't, well, we can call this a 2-man tournament, but this is more of a challenge match, really. You got 2 players battling it off. We got 4 different divisions. We have our queens, which go at 11:30. We have our jesters, which is generally $4.99 and below Fargo, starting at $145. And then after this at 4:30, we have our knights division, $5.99 and under. And then every Friday at 7:30, we have our King of the Hill, which is master level players. And then our actual pool tournament, which is held every week here Sunday, starting at 1 o'clock. Fong, he normally runs the pool tournament, and we are at the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company, located on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. So Brandon just broke. Looks like he dropped a ball, has a shot on the 1, and with a little bit of draw, a path to the 2 ball here. He's got to watch the speed. The speed on the shot could be hard to judge sometimes. Uh-oh, right in.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
He almost, if you could have clipped that a little better and come back, you could have had the 210 combo. But it kind of died on that rail.
You almost actually think the 210 was probably the safe shot to play because look at where the 3 ball's at. There's no.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play for a bank
It's-
shot on the 3 here.
Yeah, or the combo, the 3-7.
Or he could try to draw into the 10 if he calls
it
it.
looks like he's got some draw on it. Just
Look at the tangent angle. It's
Yeah.
at 45, so it's
it
almost
is-
natural.
It is, yeah, I
to
don't
go-
know. He's looking at it, I think.
Yeah, he is definitely looking
He's
at
taking a peek at it.
it. See if he calls it. He doesn't like it.
He shook his head no. No, he shook his head no. I
He's
saw
gonna-
him.
Yeah, he's going to play the 3-7 combo.
The viewers can't always see the players'
So he's going to want to hit
emotions.
this with a little bit of speed to
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He got buried back there.
rut-row.
Rastro. I do it better with when I have my full voice. The girls I coach know that.
Yeah.
I do that. Rastro. Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
Showing my age again.
I used to watch Scooby-Doo all the time.
Okay. So I can still be young then.
Yeah.
You watch Scooby-Doo, and I'm still young.
I don't even know if do they play it? I think they still play
They
it.
do. They have a lot of. Oh, nice shot.
No way.
Is that where he called it? Is that where he called it? I think it is,
I'm
actually.
going to think he did
I
call
want to
that
say because
shot.
I don't see Todd, telling him he can have the next shot or can't.
Let's see
I
if
think
this
he
is-
called that there. He's trying to see if it's
I'm playing
frozen
safe.
ball.
Yeah, I think he could just thin this 5 and get behind the 9. Unless
Absolutely.
It's a big pocket for the 5 up by the 10 if he wants to try that, banking it. But he's kind of
But
straight
you never
on it.
know. If it goes off the rail and gives Todd another 10-ball combo, you don't want that at
We'll
this
take a
point
look
in
at
time.
that 2-rail bank here in a second.
Oh, that changed things up.
Uh-oh, that ball's going to sit right in front of the side a little bit. So, yeah, let's look at this shot here.
All right, yeah.
This is a 2-rail bank into the side.
It was.
Well, Todd's got a
You
chance.
make a shot like that, you deserve to win.
Yeah, Todd's got a chance here to get out.
Yep.
It's
a great shot.
tough. You thin this in the side. It's a very small pocket. But you could take your chances rolling it past a 9. Tim Clark said Shelly would have drained that bank. Yes, decision time. He could play safe here too. He could thin the 5 and get above the
He
9.
could.
I mean, that's probably the smarter shot to take right now. Because even if he makes this 5, he's
Yeah.
going to contend with a 6-9 combo.
It's not all that bad, though. I
It-
don't know.
If you get straight on it, yeah, it's not. But I don't think he'd get straight
Yeah.
on it. Because if he plays this in the side, he's got to kind of slow roll it. And that cue ball will fall short.
You think he's trying to go all the way up with this?
I think
I
that's
think-
the more higher percentage shot.
Oh, he's playing safe. Oh, boy, that's not the safe he wanted.
No.
He was trying to bury that behind the 9, I think. I think he was trying to go off the rail and put that behind the 9.
Yeah, both players starting to feel the pressure a little bit here. I mean, we're getting
You're getting down to the wire.
down to the
9
wire.
is getting close. He's got a lot of top on this, so he wants to bounce off the rail. It's a good shot. As long as you don't try and do anything fancy here, you're fine.
You just don't get this cue ball on the rail here.
There you go. Nice shot.
Got to get off the rail, and he did.
He should be out here.
Yeah, that was a nice shot
Yeah, sure was.
to tie things back up. So
Boy.
Todd took a 2-game lead. Brandon came right back.
Boy.
Took 2 games. We're going Hill.
We're
Hill
going
thriller.
Hill. Yep. All right.
So what else? What kind of sticks what does Todd play with? If you scroll up to the
Oh, you're
top
going to
there.
make me go way to the top here.
See what he's playing with.
I know he just got a new.
Jacoby.
I know he just got a new carbon shaft. He changed around. So, Jacoby L4 butt with Jacoby black shaft, 12.4 millimeter. I know he just switched from, I think it was an 11. Is that what it usually is?
Yeah, like 11.7.
Yeah, 11.7. He didn't like that. He was. I have to say, I hate to admit this, but he was shooting pretty inconsistently with that. So hopefully this 12.4 does better for him. G2 tip, 19 ounce boomstick break cue with white diamond tip. Jacoby jump stick. And for Brandon, we got Lucasi. Is that how you pronounce it? Sorry. Plain cue, a boomstick break cue, and a Pishar jump cue. So that's what we got.
Yeah, so Sofarinas says he went from 11 to 12, which is correct. Yeah, when you're playing with a smaller tip, smaller than 12.5 or 12.4, it is a little bit harder to take them long shots because they're not very forgiving. That's why people like Earl Strickland, he'd play with a 16 millimeter tip if he could, but the biggest tip, there is actually a limit. I believe it's 15.5 or 15 is the largest tip you can use.
Neither of them have ever taken lessons, so self-taught. What mental tools do you use under pressure?
That's one of my favorites.
Todd says deep breaths. And Brandon, drum roll, alcohol. Helps calm my nerves. All right, back to the game here.
Philip Liptek says, "Hit the Johns Field button." We've already hit that sound clip. We already used it up. I try not to use it up. You got to play it. It's got to be like the right moment, like you know.
Kind of looks a little difficult here.
Yeah, I don't see any easy path to the three. He's trying to. Oh man, if he's jumping this, he could very easily jump off the table.
Yeah.
He's got to come down on the ball. Well, he stayed on the table.
He got a hit. That's huge all in itself, so good for him.
Yeah, there was no
I think
easy
he's gotten a
path.
hit every time, hasn't he? Since he's had a few shots, jump sticks,
Just about.
jumps, and
I think there was that
made
one in the beginning of the match where we questioned whether it hit the rail first or not.
Yes.
But I guess both players agreed that it was not a foul. I think that was probably a foul. Uh-oh, left the three hanging.
Left the three.
Now, here's a question. Do you want to run into the 6 here and clear that up? You got the angle right now. But it is...
I don't know.
You're risking not getting on the 4 if you do.
Correct. Depends how risky you want to be.
I think
Looks like
he's got
he's got top on this.
Yeah, he did try to run into it. He
Yeah.
missed it.
Missed it. Need a little more outside on that.
Yeah, it would have been nice to clear that up, but it is a little bit of a mess. Oh, Randy said he did jump one off the table. I must have missed that earlier in the match. Yeah, I think you got to play safe here. Don't try to get fan. I mean, he can bank this, but like, where are you going to? It's
Yeah,
kind of
you
a
aren't gonna
path.
have.
Yeah, so he's playing safe. I think he.
Oh no, that hurts.
Yeah, but it's not horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough table.
It's a tough table, but it's a good breakout shot if he wants to get really risky. Or he plays a safe and dwindles them out one by one.
I like that. I mean, yeah, because it's just too hard to figure out where's the cue, where's the 5 going.
Yeah.
You play safe here, you can lock him right on the 5. That opens it up a little bit at least. I don't know. Actually, this ain't too bad. I mean,
I
4
won't.
busts out to 5.
He almost looks like he's angling it for a 5-10 combo.
Let's see.
No. What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that what he was doing?
Well, if he was, he got perfect on it.
He did.
I mean, that's incredible. I mean, he's about as
Hey.
straight as you can.
Drum roll.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, he didn't do it though. Wah, wah, wah.
We do got a soundbite for that. I'll
Oh,
use it.
come on.
Oh man, he hit that ball terrible.
He really didn't. He hit it good. That was a tough shot. That was one of our favorite sound bites as well.
Oh boy. I'm just glad you didn't have that when I was playing the Queens match.
Oh man, we try to only use it one time per player. I was in here with Ray one time and he hit that button, I don't know, 15 times.
Oh boy. I'm like making the shooter go home with a bad complex.
Yeah. That really was not a bad shot. That was a
No,
tough
it wasn't.
shot. But, you called it. You saw it before it happened,
I know,
so-
I saw it from space.
Yeah, you saw it from space. You saw it from the Oort cloud
Yep.
out there.
Up
past
there with the balloon.
Yeah.
The weather balloon.
Oh, Randy says we gave him the commentator curse. Maybe. Can he see the 5 at all? Or has he got a kick? He's got a kick.
I
with
think,
this.
looking from the table from my view, I think he can.
Yeah,
It
you're
looks
right.
like he can. Oh, you can see it now. Look at that. If
Mhm.
you just lean over a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Because it
funny.
doesn't look like it from
The camera.
the camera view, but I think he just doesn't want to draw it he doesn't want to draw and scratch into there. He's got it.
Yeah, he had a
hit.
lot of ball. Like
Yeah,
on the camera,
hit
it
a lot
doesn't-
of ball. I know.
it
That's
doesn't
what I
look
said.
like-
Sometimes those camera views are a little deceiving.
Well, Earl Strickland, he was just talking about it recently about pool. Like when you're commentating, you really need a lot of to be able to see if they can
To
hit the
see
ball.
everything.
Because even being off just a little bit, it really throws off. Can you see the ball? Can you hit the ball?
Honestly,
Yeah.
when I was in the Queens match, and there was one shot that I believe Kendall was in the booth, and I don't remember who was with him, and they're like, "Why isn't Veronica shooting that?" And I'm like, I couldn't see it, and they
Yeah.
thought I had a
See it all there?
huge
Yeah.
hole there, and there's no way I had any. Because if I could have taken that, I would have taken it. And I
Yeah.
remember listening back. I'm like, I was listening to the commentating on the way home, so that's what I do on my drive home. I'd listen to the commentating.
And
It was
then
kind of
that's-
fun, and I'm like, I couldn't take it.
Yeah, you gotta if you're playing on the stream, you gotta take us with a grain of salt, because we're
So I
not
can't always see exactly what
Yeah,
that player sees, but
not at all. And yeah, it's not easy to commentate. I mean, like we'll see stuff on the screen, but you're gonna see it completely different down on the table.
it's close. But the close shots like this one, can he get this? Can he get the 6?
Oh,
I'm trying to see it from the real view, and it almost makes it look like he might have a little, but he's jumping, so
Yeah, he's hooked. This is critical.
that's a good hit.
Oh wow! Did
Okay.
he call this? Wow, that was an incredible,
try.
incredible attempt.
Yeah, nice try.
All right, Brandon has a chance to take the lead here. It's a pretty routine out. He's just got to get really good on this 7. I'm trying to get straight, really just to play a stop shot or draw it back just a hair.
I'm taking it off the rail a little bit, right there.
Oh, he hit it so hard.
Oh, watch this.
Oh.
Oh boy.
See, now he can play
Now I
the
can play
8-10.
the 7 and then 8-10. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Look at that. We both see it.
Yeah.
I bet Randy even sees that one.
Yeah, Randy, did you
Mhm.
see this one? I love he called. He's like, I saw that one from and ago.
Oh no.
It's
Oh
rolling.
no.
It's rolling in.
Oh, what a major upset.
That was
I did not
crucial.
expect that at all. Not at all.
Unfortunate there.
You wouldn't really want to play that. That was a really bad shot on that one, do you?
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Oh man, he hit that ball terrible.
Sorry, Brandon.
Sorry,
had to
Brandon.
We got
You
Todd
had
with
to do
earlier.
it. We're feeling your pain, actually.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
So that was, that was a shot to take. It just,
I've
you
done
just
it
hit it too
a
hard.
few times here during league where
And these tables roll fast. They do.
it's devastating. Like I've had break-in runs here, and I scratched on the 8. I'm just like, how is that even possible? You have such a clean run, and then you scratch.
Yeah, it's a hard one to take. So we got Todd on the hill. Brandon one behind, so Brandon just needs to get one here to tie it up and make it the real game.
Subkiss says gnarly one. And it's funny because Kyle he commentates with us now, and he says stuff like, "Oh, it's radical, it's gnarly." So we gave him the nickname Spicoli from Fast Times. John says shot memory.
Short memory.
Short memory. Oh, okay.
Short memory.
Oh, God, I didn't see the R in there.
I
Makes a
could
huge
even see that
difference.
from here. Yeah. And Ruth saying, get it, Todd, because of course she's going to favor Todd. That's her fiance.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, yes. And she's sitting right over there by the dartboard.
Oh, tell her to wave at the booth. See if she's
Wave at the
listening.
booth, Ruth.
There's about a 35-second delay, I think.
I'm doing the parade wave at her. All right, back to the game here. It's kind of a messy table. I don't think that 10's going anywhere for a while.
No, it's gonna stay locked up. I might need to rearrange some furniture in this rack here. Oh,
Gonna say
he needs that
that's not
one.
going to hurt him at all. At this stage of the game, I don't think that's going to hurt much.
Yeah, because the 1, 2, 3, and 4 is all pretty. It's all open. It's when you get to the 5 and the 6.
5, yeah.
Tim Clark says, first time I saw Kyle, I thought that too. Spicoli. Or however he's yeah, he's Spicoli all the way. Well, this table's getting more and more tied up here.
Speedy played in a tournament yesterday. He did pretty good. He got his money back at least, so congrats.
Mm.
All right. This is ugly. You have to watch. You hit that one, you could scratch off the...
I mean,
There's just a funnel there for that cue ball to go if you hit it too hard.
yeah, I think you can play the cue ball off the 1 and get behind the 8 and the 9.
Maybe go that way. Yeah, definitely that direction instead.
Yeah. He's got to be, I mean, the worst thing that could happen is like somehow the 110 lines up or something weird, but I don't think that's a possibility.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. I think he tried that combo.
Wow.
That was a
If-
great shot.
He called the 1-9 combo there.
I don't know. Looks like it.
I wouldn't give this shot back.
Nope.
I mean, if that was a fluke, I mean,
Nope.
that was
Nope. He
amazing.
called that shot.
Well,
It
we're
was a great shot.
We're going to take
Brandon.
another look at that shot.
It was a very good shot because he broke the balls up. Ooh, he jumped up on that shot. Darn it.
Yeah, let's look at this 1-9 combo. I mean, wow.
He just missed that one.
God.
Just now he took this one ball and he jumped up pretty bad.
Yeah, he got on, and he got onto the one too.
Got
He just
on it.
missed it.
Darn it.
So now everything's
All right.
open up here for
Yeah,
Todd.
he opened it up for Todd. So
Yeah, 4 to the 5 is going to be.
the
I mean, well,
trick.
once the 4 goes down, I mean the 5 is open in that pocket.
Yeah.
So.
Oh boy, now he left him a nice combo there.
Yeah, he is going to have to, after the 2 ball, he's got to get back down table to the 3. He wants to get on the bottom side of this table because that leads to the 5. If he's on the top side of the table, 3 to the 5 becomes tough. He's got the perfect angle
Yeah,
here.
he's got a great angle.
Oh. Now he's got to look at where
It's-
does he want to put
yeah.
that cue ball to get
It's
to the 5.
intricate, all intricate shots, but he can do this.
Got straight
Yeah, a little straighter than he wanted.
or on the wrong side, like I
Yep.
said.
Yep.
He's going to have to come around 3 rails here.
There-
Oh, he tried to stun down and
There's some
back.
spin on that ball.
Yeah, I think he would have been better off going 3.
What do you think? The
Think-
Karen? The Karen? the
I
Karen?
think he can
Or
see
is he going to
this.
go for the?
He's going to try and cut it.
Oh,
he missed
no.
it. Ooh. Now does Todd try
That's
to
going
play?
to hurt.
Does he play the Carol? The Karen?
No.
The Karen? Oh, you're right. I don't know what just happened there.
I was drinking my water trying to get my voice back a little bit.
Jason says Todd's shooting a little fast. Does he go for this 10 ball here? I don't think he does.
I don't think I would.
Yeah, just run
It's
him
just
out.
too easy. I don't want to say easy out, but
Oh, here we go.
yeah. It's a pretty basic shoot, draw, stop the 7, 8, and 10.
Oh, he got far. He really
Oh,
overdrew
boy.
that ball.
Well, he's still,
He can slow roll it.
yeah, and if he touches the 10 a little bit,
I'd want to be
don't-
running into the 10
you
kind of
don't
to stop.
want.
He doesn't want to go into the rail. He's going to fly off it. Yeah, see. Oh, he got a good
Oh,
bump.
he got a nice bump.
Yeah, if he didn't
Oh
get that
boy,
if he didn't get that bump,
he could have been behind the wrong side. Well, I have a feeling in 2 weeks Todd will be returning.
this is it. This is for the match.
This is for the match.
Yep.
Congratulations to both players.
So we have a new
It
Jester.
was a very good match. It was anybody's match on that.
Yeah. And Veronica, thank you for sitting
Yeah,
in the
thank
booth
you.
with me. Player of the Year 2021
Thank
for Queens.
you. I'm so excited to hear that today. That was worth coming over and hearing
Yeah.
that in person. So,
So
thank you.
stick around, folks. We will be back in about 30 minutes. We are going to shut down here, and we will have our Knights match. So please make sure you come back, join us. We got a really good match coming up. Not sure what game we're going to be playing, but if I was a betting man, I'm going to guess 8-ball. And we also got, again, remember next week we have WISPA, so we'll be streaming from the Wisconsin State Pool Tournament. And then we also have the week after that, the Badger State games. So make sure you join us for all that good stuff. And thanks again, everybody. And
Thanks for all the comments. It's real fun to watch the comments come through. Thanks for listening and tuning in.
All right, guys. See you in about 30 minutes.
See ya. Bye-bye.